glad you're here. Good morning, everyone. This is Tara Connor. We're streaming here at the Iron City Invitational. Our first match is Chanel Lorraine and Pia Filler. In the booth with me right now is Pia's husband, Josh Filler, whom I'm sure almost everyone knows. So thanks so much for joining us.
First of all, hello to everyone, and yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, looks like Pia won the lag and she's getting ready here to break.
Yeah, so obviously she won the leg. They're racking with the outswirl template, one on the spot in the 3-point rule. I think it's alternate break, raise to 8. So she made the win ball, 2 balls behind the head string, so that's a legal break. But I don't think she got a open shot on the 1 ball. I mean, she can see it, obviously, but it's hard to make the 1 ball, I think.
Josh, what do you recommend in a situation like this?
Well, she obviously can play 1 ball, so she can look for safety. Maybe put the 1 ball behind the 8 ball, the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Um, but it's definitely a tricky situation.
Yeah, the 4 ball's also in a little tricky spot. I'm not sure if it goes either.
So I think she tried a containing safety maybe, but it didn't work out pretty well. She just hit it too hard. So this is also kind of tricky now. What she could do is playing the 1 ball back to the top of the table and maybe carom the 9 with the cue ball. So kind of a two-way shot. Wow, she played the 1 into the 9 and made it. What a shot. So the first game goes to Chanel.
Terrific shot. I'm sure that makes Chanel feel pretty good. She's got a pretty big Fargo difference here between these two players. So coming out with a win, that's awesome for her.
Yeah, definitely when you come up with a tough shot and make it, so gives you definitely a confidence boost.
Josh, how long have you guys been in the country?
I think it's the second week now.
Okay, so no more jet lag or anything?
No,
Good.
for me personally, it takes like 3-4 days to get used to it. Yeah, but now I'm fine.
That's great. Yeah, Pia was actually in the stage one of this tournament. So the original players, I think there were 48. So she worked through on the winner's side. She played phenomenally the last couple of days. This is Chanel. She's a seeded player, so this is her first match of the tournament.
For me personally, I think playing those qualifying things before, I think it's kind of an advantage because you've played on the table before. You had tough matches, so 2 balls on a break. It's kind of the same situation Pia had before. So the 1 ball is on the short rail, and it's also kind of tricky spot now, even to play safety. So she might push. I mean, the cut is there, but getting position on the 2 ball will be, yeah, very hard.
Right, you almost can't get position unless you come all the way down and back up again.
Yeah.
It was a good hit, but unfortunately, I think she left quite wide open for Pia.
Yeah. That's Pia's first opportunity to run the reg. So I think the key is here to just get a good position on the two ball, and the rest is really connected. But she got quite some angle here, so I'm not sure if she can hold it for the two ball. Oh, she can.
Beautifully done.
Yeah. Yeah, what you want to do here is obviously make the two and slightly bump the five ball towards the side. So you have a good shot on the five after that. So don't hit it too hard. Yeah, it's perfect. So also here just want to leave yourself a natural angle to get good shape on the seven as well. So yeah, she got, I
Yeah.
think she should get good angle now. Yeah, she's looking on the seven, so she should be fine now.
It's a little hard to see from this angle, but I, yeah, she looks like she's going to have a good opportunity for the 7 to the 8.
Right.
Beautiful little stun shot right over for the 7.
It's always a big difference standing at the table and have a closer look on the shot than on camera. So
Absolutely. Yeah, we do have the side view, but I think you get a little better angle from this one.
yeah. Now you just played with top right over two rails, playing the nine ball in the bottom right corner, and then it's supposed to be 1-1 now. She landed a bit short, but she's fine, I think.
This is where having played for a couple of days, I think is such an advantage. Just already feeling pretty comfortable with these when you get a little tougher than you expected. Very nicely done.
Yeah, it's also important that when you play alternate breaks to take the break from your opponent. So especially when you won the leg, that's big too. If you get to hill, you have to break, which is always an advantage. And to all the viewers out there, if you have any questions about anything, just ask and we're gonna answer them. So another break for Pia. She's looking to make the seven ball in the corner pocket, and yeah, she did.
Doesn't look like they've updated the scores, but it is actually 1-1 for
Yeah.
Pia and Chanel.
So that's a perfect break. She got a shot on the one and a natural angle also to the two. The rest looks good too. So no clusters at all, and yeah, she should be confident now to run the second reg in a row.
How much practice does Pia do for an event like this?
A lot, a lot. Yeah, we always practice together, even in Germany. Um, so, like, let's say a day we practice like 4 to 5 hours. So sometimes we do side by side that I'm on my table and she on hers, or I do with her like the whole session.
Hmm. Do you play against each other a lot, or do you do drills mostly?
Not really. If we do something together, it's either drills I set up or we do scotch doubles.
Mm.
So I let her think, and if she do something slightly wrong or something, I help her, and then I tell her what would be better or better solution.
That's fantastic. I know a lot of couples who can't play very well together, so it's really nice that you guys have that.
Yeah, I mean nowadays you have a lot of good couples out there, like
Mhm.
Christina and Feder, Tyler and Margaret. So it's pretty funny actually.
Are you going to be, I think I saw your names on the Las Vegas event,
Yes.
the Scotch doubles event?
Yeah.
That is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, it's gonna be very tough. You have so many great double partner up.
Yes,
So
very, very, very competitive, that's for sure.
Mark, I'm actually not planning to go to the Texas Open this year, but it's definitely my goal to play it one time because I heard a lot of good things about the event with action and the tournament itself. So again, a perfect shape. So it's now the question how she gonna play it, either top left over two rails or just hold it like with bottom left. But I think cushion plays smooth, so just roll it in, two rails and perfect shape.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Keep her away from the nine ball, plenty
yeah.
of room. She has very good control over these tables. What kind of tables do you play at home?
We have four tables actually.
Okay.
We have the Predator Apex table, the Ruston table, Dynamic 3, which we play on the European events, and it's a Gabriel's table. So all four play perfect, and it's a good preparation for any event. Yeah, it's a break and run for Pia, 2-1 up.
Beautiful match.
Yeah. Kirk, I mean, I really wanted to go to Buffalo's, of course, because there's also a lot of action, one pocket especially, and the one pocket tournament is also on my list. But I have to look if it fits in my calendar with all the other events around the globe.
What is your next event?
It's going to be the Derby City Classics.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's my favorite event to be honest. So this is an illegal break. She only made a ball on the break and one by behind the head string. But luckily she didn't leave Pia an easy shot on the one. I mean, she could try to make it, but it's really tough, especially with the, control the cue ball as well. Tried it.
Oh,
It was close, but she left in front of the hole. Left Chanel a good opportunity to steal the rack.
yeah, Chanel must feel pretty good about getting back to this table.
Yeah.
It's always very disheartening when you have an illegal break.
Yeah, definitely. And if your opponent makes a mistake, you really waiting for a chance.
Oh,
But she unfortunately hooked the serve behind the six, and it's even hard to jump the shots because the cue ball is quite close to the six.
yeah, and over that corner a little.
Yeah, she might run rail kick it, maybe with a bit of side spin.
I, I
Yeah.
think she caught the one a little bit fuller than she had intended to. I think she was expecting to get a little. Ooh,
Oh,
good,
nice.
good hit.
Good hit, yeah. It's also a funny situation now because she got quite some angle on the two, and So that means the Cuba will travel a lot, and you have to look about the speed
She
and the
could,
way.
yeah, the
She
7 sitting there too, and the 6, which could,
she could also hook herself. So let's see. She
yeah,
bumped the 7 and then the 6.
yeah. So a makeable shot, but definitely not an ideal spot.
I mean, if you look at the angle, it looks natural that she gonna bump into the 5 probably. I mean, definitely in the direction towards the 5. So if you just focus on making the 4, you probably have a good outcome there. But the pot on the 4 is definitely a tough shot because the cue ball is on the rail, long shot. So let's see. Yeah, she hit it too thick, but so now it's a question if she can cut the 4 or have to play bank. What she can do now is, I think she can cut it. She looked at the card, so okay, never mind. She needs to put some English on the ball, otherwise the scratch is there. But she hit it too thick as well.
It's hard to tell. Looks like Pia might run into the 9 ball here.
Yeah, she definitely will. And if she just puts top spin on the ball and make the 4, she come to the short rail and probably get straight back to the table. And I don't know if she can make the 5 in the side, but if so, she just needs to focus on making the 4, which is, I mean, also a tough shot as well.
Nicely done.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah, she's fine. Another ball where you just need to focus on making the ball because the 6 ball is right in front of the hole, so don't move, just stay down on the shot and cue well.
unfortunate that the 9 didn't get in the way of her
Yeah.
shot on the 5.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that to be honest, but it happened. So big opportunity now for Chanel.
A long stretch across the table, though.
Yeah,
Definitely getting the extension out.
but good for her that she has the whole pocket because the 6 is not in the way. Yeah, shot. Yeah, now the focus is on just let yourself a good angle on the 7, so you don't need to do much to get back to the 8. So I would just play it with top and a little bit of right spin. Probably where the cubel is right at it now, like on the same spot.
Yeah, so you get natural angle back for the 8, and
Yeah.
then the 9 will be pretty simple down in the corner.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Oh, she played for the side maybe? I mean, she landed good too there as well. I mean,
not too bad. Still very easy to get back around for the other rail.
yeah.
Oh,
Surprised he just played it with follow, not with any spin. So, I mean, I would have even stunned it to create the angle to get natural back to the 8.
yeah, I think the live stream first match of her tournament, it's a lot of pressure when you're in these, and I think I'm sure if she was sort of practicing that shot, it would have had a different outcome
Yeah.
just on her own.
Wow.
But a beautiful cut shot up the rail,
Incredible. That was incredible. It was so tough. It was so tough to make it actually.
off the rail, and
Yeah.
yeah, she looks pleased with herself.
Yeah, it was a huge recovery shot right there.
But also a tricky shot now on the nine, the rail shot.
Yeah. Maybe the scratch on the side is on as well if she plays it too hard, which she did, but yeah.
It looks like she had a little spin off of that as well.
Yeah.
She was really being careful.
Good shot and good out.
Yeah.
So it's 2-2. Interesting. It was an interesting record though. Both came up with some mistakes, and it's a big difference being 3-1 up or 2-2. I mean, and it's Pia's break now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's got to mentally feel very good for Chanel
Yeah.
getting out, tying up that match. There's a question here about WPBA sponsored tournaments in Texas. We are, if you go to our website, I believe there are some new sponsored events coming up. I don't think all of them have the dates though on them. I believe there is one that we're working on in Texas. I don't know that it's locked in yet, but they're doing a really great job of updating the website as soon as they get that information. So feel free to you go online and keep track of where we're going to be. I think the next tournament is in Fairfield, Iowa, the Fairfield Invitational. It's only a 48 player field though, so it's going to be a little bit different than some of these larger split brackets, but we're very excited. Fairfield is also my hometown, so it's nice for me. No travel, just get to go and see all the amazing players in our little small town in Iowa.
So I guess she has a good shot on the one, but now again it's a question what you do with the cue ball. And how I mean, it depends on many things, how the table plays, how the cushion's reacting. So she might just roll it in for the two on the side. She does. She did.
Nicely done.
Good speed as well. Good shot. So here again, you don't want to risk anything to hit other balls when you play position on the three and then from the three to the six. So she might leave her the angle to the to the side cushion away from the balls. So just a nice stun with some left spin to get kind of straight to the six, and then she got good control on the rack. It's good.
Beautifully played. Really nice speed control, slight angle, come into the cushion, bounce offs. Same thing for the 7-8,
Yeah,
and then she's out.
exactly.
Little firm, but still not a problem. She'll
Y-
keep the
Good shot on the seven. It was definitely more clean than the six. So that would be the second break and run from Pia. Yeah, perfect. So it's now 3-2 for Pia, and Chanel is breaking.
Yeah, we are here in Alabama where in the south we are having, I think, some wind and rain outside right now, but it's pretty warm and there's actually calling for possible tornadoes in this area. Yeah, so it's a little exciting. Well, as up north in Iowa, we have about 12 inches of snow. and it is currently snowing, and it'll be interesting to see if my flight to Chicago tomorrow can make it.
Oh, wow. So, are you going to defend your world team title? Well, that's a tricky question because I signed up now with Match and Pool, so that means that definitely right now will not be able to play in the world team title again. The world team champs again. And I definitely plan to stay with Predator. So that's another illegal break from Chanel. She only made the one ball behind the head string. So it wouldn't surprise me if Pia will give the situation back to Chanel, but okay, she sees something which I don't see maybe. Okay. Oh, no.
That was a risky shot, but
It definitely was because you didn't have much space to hide the one ball behind balls. Because the four balls right there, the 3, 2, 9, 4, lined up in almost the same line, so didn't have much space to hide the one ball. So what I would do right here is play the one ball and stop the cue ball at the seven ball. Then you open up the five ball as well and have a good shot to, you know, steal the rack again. Wow, nice shot. She did it and got a perfect shape on the two ball now. So if the three ball passed the eight ball on the side, then it's quite easy to get shape. So just play the two ball in the upper right corner.
yeah, she doesn't want to end up bridging over the nine ball, so that's.
Oh,
Oh no.
but she didn't leave anything easy for Pia. She's jacked up on a nine, and holding the cue ball when you're jacked up is also kind of funny. So let's see.
Have incredible fundamentals to pull these off.
Yeah, she got the fundamentals definitely, but it's always a funny shot to play. Yeah.
Chanel got out of that one. Very fortunately. I would not have bet against Pia on that shot.
She went too far because now it's hard to stun the ball. Um, I mean, it's really tough now to get shape to the four ball.
She's going to give it a try.
Yeah.
Probably come off the back rail and down again, you think?
No, she's just.
Just.
I think she tries to stop it. Yeah, she did try. Because I think she didn't have much angle to, follow it or swing it around. So, but she got kind of lucky here. Hook Pia.
Very fortunate leave to get out of that.
She's looking at the two rail kick, I think. It definitely gives her a chance to hook Chanel, but it's definitely tough to hit it on the right side
You
of
have to
the
hit it
three.
pretty squarely in order to stay underneath.
Yeah, either square hit or a little bit to the right, so the cue ball bumps the four, and but we will see what happens. Oh,
Ooh.
so ball in hand for Chanel, and really big opportunity to even the match again.
Yeah. The 4 to 5 being the kind of critical angle here. but she looks like she might be going for the safety.
She might go for the combination, yep.
Oh, yep, okay. The fans on the stream are cheering on Chanel right now. This would be a big
She hit
one
it
for her.
good. Oh, wow.
The rails are very unforgiving on these diamonds.
Yeah, they are.
And I think she left Pia with a great shot on the side, great shape for the 4. It's a big gamble.
So just stun the ball softly and play the 5 ball in upper left corner. I would do it like that because if you want to play it for the bottom left corner, might risk scratching in the side.
We had a short break there just to handle some technical difficulties, but we're back. And Pia is doing a fantastic job on this rack, as we figured she would.
Yeah, it was definitely a big wreck. Because Chanel had ball in hand, big opportunity to, square the match, but she didn't, and Pia's up 4-2 and has her own break now. And the last 2 breaks have been a break and run, so she does it again, it would be 5-2, so we will see.
Yeah, Pia definitely looks like she's very comfortable at the table. She's playing really nicely.
Oh, 3 balls on a break. End position, wow. So she's playing 6 ball now.
And a great natural shape for that 4 coming up from the 3. A little tricky back cut, but probably a very, very good open table for her.
Yeah, and this will hurt Chanel even more. Because if you miss out a big opportunity and you will see your opponent with a big break, so that is hurting definitely.
Yeah, 5-2 is a much harder
Yeah,
mental jump than 4-2. You always hope to trade racks at the worst, but now Pia is in good shape.
but if I look at the score, it's supposed to be 4-2, not 3-2,
Correct. There seems
right?
to be a little delay on our scoring,
Yeah,
but it will update usually within a couple of minutes.
nice.
There we go. Yeah, the three-point rule has come into play a lot for quite a few players here. Some of the players have such an excellent break, really good control, and other players, myself included, haven't quite mastered that the three-point rule, getting the pocketed balls and the balls above the head string. The cue ball does not count, so you have to have a combination of three object balls.
But the three-point rule can be funny sometimes. Even if you break hard enough, sometimes you don't get balls behind the head string.
Hmm.
So you definitely need to find a way to get it consistently.
Absolutely. How much time does Pia spend working on the break? You,
Well, the break is definitely one of the biggest parts in our sport. So it's definitely like half the time we always practice.
hmm
We talk about the break and you know what we can improve and yeah.
Yeah, she has a wonderful break. I played Nina from Norway yesterday, and she also has a really tremendous break. I felt like um, it just makes such a difference when they can come out wide open table. It makes it so easy to run these racks for the ladies who are at such a good high level of play. Another beautiful out for Pia. Chanel is back at the table. We'll see. She's had a little trouble with the three-point rule,
Yep.
so that's definitely a big swing in these matches.
Yeah, in my opinion, she's not hitting the break firm enough. She always has too much topspin in the break, which
Hmm.
doesn't really help the break. So she needs to stun it a little bit more. Then she, get more speed on the other balls. So we will see if she can, you know, adjust it.
Yeah, try and transfer more of the energy into the rack
Yeah,
instead of the cue ball around the
right.
table. A little low outside, draw it into the side rail and try and come up into the middle of the table. Not something I have mastered yet. Oh, she got the head ball. Anything?
But again,
Oh, no. I thought maybe the two ball would help her out and she'd get the
yeah,
break, but another illegal break.
yeah, she cut the break this time too much. I think the speed was alright, but she just cut it too much. So that's why she couldn't get many balls like into play.
Yeah, they didn't separate much down at the bottom
Yeah.
here. Which also makes a little harder rack for Pia as well, though. It's not a big wide open rack. That lovely speed there.
But she's actually alright though. She can follow it and then play the four ball in the side pocket and could leave herself also a natural angle towards the five. So I mean, she didn't want it to leave straight on the three, but it still works out. Again, too hard. But she might have a good angle still on the four ball if she plays it in the top right corner. No, she looks in the side.
Mm.
Wow, it's
Side
tough.
gives her a little better on the five, but a much harder shot.
Yep, 100%. Oh
Oh.
wow, she got shape on the five, but she just barely,
Yeah,
you
she
know,
caught
yeah.
the inside tip of the side pocket and just, fortunately, it leaves Chanel a pretty good opportunity.
So let's see if she can do it now and get back into the match.
Oh,
Oh,
looks like she can see this four ball.
yeah,
Probably two rails around for come up above the five.
yeah, and play the five in the same pocket.
Hmm.
So this one is all about speed.
Yeah, it seemed like Chanel kind of moved her arm funny after that shot. She maybe have a little tightening up right now, not playing the stroke that she's hoping for.
Yeah, those little mistakes doesn't really help your head. I mean, even if you get more and more chances, but sometimes you just, feel more nervous or, lose your concentration.
Very nicely played there, coming back, getting the right speed to come back and not make too much of a cut on the six ball, excuse me.
Yeah,
As long as she stays away from the side pocket, she'll have a great shape for the seven.
it's perfect. She got good angle on the 7 as well, so
Yes, it looks like on table number 8, which is right behind this. Yes, we have Jordan and Jessica. I'm not sure how old Jordan is, but she's definitely one of the younger up and coming players.
I think she needs to play this ball with top right spin to avoid the 9 ball. So you don't want to risk to hook yourself behind the 9. Yeah, she did it quite nicely.
I can't tell, but she might be a little straight on the 8 ball.
So that says that she needs to give it a nice draw shot here. So let's see.
Beautifully done.
A little bit too short,
A
but
little short, but not unmakeable.
yeah, she's definitely favored to make this ball. Great shot.
Anyone who wants to check out the brackets, you can see this is the first match of the day. So if you want to see how some of the other players are doing, you can definitely go digitalpool.com. This is the final stage Iron City Billiards event. It shouldn't be hard to find. And you can see the times are listed there. And table number 1 is the streaming table. So we should have on our website and on Facebook, we should have all the orders of which players will be on the stream table. This is table number 8. Jordan's playing. We have established she is 12 years old. I think this might be her first event, but I'm not positive about that.
It's,
She
def-
made, yeah,
it's definitely great to have junior players also playing in this event and gaining experience playing the best women. So it's really important for young kids to see where they're at and what they have to improve.
absolutely. We're going to go back to our main table. We'll pop back over to, you can actually see them playing right behind
Yep,
this match.
another good break.
Really nice.
And again, a shot on the 2, but the 3 ball is this time quite funny to get shape on.
Yeah, you have to stay on this side of the table really unless you can come all the way up around for it. But
Yeah, what I would try to do, I mean, it's risky, but I think the only way to get shape on the 3 is playing the 2 ball. Bit draw with left side spin and catch the 6
come right
ball.
here like
Yeah,
that.
either go through the 5 and 6 or catch the 6 ball. So the cue ball stays on the lower side of the table and
Yeah.
gives you the chance to play the 3 ball. Definitely hard to play. No, she followed in, catch the 5 ball.
Oh,
I mean, she got lucky there, definitely. But she will take it, I guess.
So the way the brackets are set up, the top 32 players are going to be in stage one, I'm sorry, stage two, the final stage automatically. The Their opponents are going to be coming through from the stage two, which are the lower ranked players. Um, but then it all starts back at zero. So even though there were 16 players, eight from the winner side and eight from the loser side, they all advance um, back to the stage two event, and they get seeded in with the top 32 players. While Pia is unquestionably one of the better level players that we have, she was in the stage one because she's not a ranked WPBA player yet. Will she be doing more events?
She will. I mean, she's planning to play every single one.
Oh,
Yeah.
terrific. We're working on about, I think, like I said before, 10 events this year,
Wow.
which is a huge jump from last year. And Iron City has been really instrumental in helping us get a lot of events. These huge 80 player fields are allow a lot of people to come out and play. It's really pretty exciting for everyone. We
Yeah. I definitely. I mean, me and Pia always followed the events. We were watching the live stream all the time, and but now we have the athletes visa for the USA, so we can, come here whenever we want. So that's why we are planning to come here for every WPBA event.
That's fantastic. We love having our international players. It really helps change up the field a lot. It really gives everyone so much more experience. I think U.S. players don't go to Europe as much as the European players come here, so we really value having that extra experience. Pia with another absolutely beautiful run.
Yeah, it's the fourth break and run, I think. That's that's quite yeah, incredible. Four break and runs in a race straight. So yeah, I mean, as you said, not many American players travel to Europe for events, but it has to be said that the prize money and the tournament as such not as big as here, so that's a reason why not many players come over to Europe. But it's definitely great for women's pool, putting up so many great events, and as well Iron City Billiards. The pool hall is amazing, really. It's so huge and so nice.
Yeah, we're very, very lucky that Mike and his family have put this forward for everyone.
Yeah. So again, she didn't hit the one ball full, and she put top spin on the break. So this is something she really needs to work on the break, definitely.
Yeah, that would make a huge difference in these matches, I think.
Yeah.
Having to give up the table right off the break is painful.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
So this is Tara Connor and Josh Filler. We are commenting on Pia and Chanel's match. We thanks everyone for joining us. I believe the Facebook page should have the link to the live stream. I will. Angela's working from home today, and I think she can probably make sure that gets posted. I've shared it to my Facebook page as well. So hopefully, if there's any issue, you can go to digitalpool.com and uh, where you see the names for Chanel versus Pia, you can click on those, and that'll give you the option to take you to the YouTube link for the live stream. Yes, Doug, I am new to this. This is my first year playing in the WPBA. This is my fourth event. I was out on the first stage, so now I'm going to help out with the commentary. Get to watch all these amazing players.
Ooh. think she sets her up actually quite well on a 3-9 combo, but again, was close to make the two, but she left it in the pocket. Gave Pia the chance to close up the set. I'm not sure which two tables, but um, 6 of these 8 tables were had new cloth on the table, but 2 of them already have been played on for 2 weeks. So, and I know the TV table is one of them who are already used, kind of used, so it plays really hard.
Lightly used, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really unforgiving sometimes the diamond table. So
Yeah, and the balls are all new, brand new, used for this tournament alone. You can tell a huge difference when you play on the practice table when we don't have the new ones and you get to this table. Um, just amazing. And these balls, I believe, are all available for purchase at extremely discounted prices. So after the matches, they will be sold. I'm not sure on the prices. I think that Angela and Lonnie will definitely be able to give some more information on how to buy that. I know you can go to our website.
yeah, it's definitely big difference playing like a pool hall with used balls and then with a new set of balls and a new club especially. So it's always a big difference playing big tournament and then a local pool tournament.
Huge, huge difference. I mean, it definitely as soon as I started shooting here, I thought I need to go home and clean mine.
Yeah, I mean, I still remember when I started playing the big events, I was so struggling with the tables, with the club, with the balls because I was not used to it. But now it's the other way around. I can't play on used conditions.
Absolutely. My first event, I couldn't believe I've always played on 7 foot tables. 9 foot
Right.
tables are a huge adjustment. Much harder to go from 7 to 9 than 9 to 7, I think. Um, and then definitely the balls. So getting used to this has been a big learning curve, but so fun and just absolutely amazing. Really lucky to be able to play players of this caliber, equipment of this caliber.
Yeah.
It makes a huge difference.
So that's a match ball for Pia.
Excellent. Very nicely done. She's got to be very happy with the way that went. Very few mistakes.
Yeah, it was definitely a great set from Pia, and unfortunately Chanel had the opportunities, but she didn't took them. But it was definitely a good match.
Very nicely done.
Graham, yeah, well, if I don't play an event, obviously I'd like to see my buddies winning them. And well, if definitely like Fran, Jason, Albin win those events, it helps for the team as well. Because if we can set up the same team as the years before, would be fun too.
We went ahead and just switched over to Jordan Helfery, Jessica Barnes. Last time I think when we came over it was 4-1. Now it looks like it's 4-3. So
And she got the opportunity to tie the match up. So let's see. Okay, she went a little bit too far, but now she's fine again on the six.
oh, hi Johnny. Yes, I definitely work with Tony Bringman. He has been my coach for the last few years. He's amazing. I appreciate his help so much. He's definitely took my game from the bar box table to up at a higher level. It's I really appreciate all his dedication.
Um, no, PSQ is slightly heavier than mine. I don't know, but my cues needs to be super light, otherwise I can't play with with heavier cues. I don't know why, but it is how it is.
What's the weight of your cue?
It was 16.6, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't think I know anyone who's. And what about do you know what the head of your ferrule is? Do you use a kind of a prefer the thinner ones or a standard? I think a standard is just what, 12 to 13?
Mine is 12.4.
Okay.
Yeah,
So light, but the standard.
right. Luke, I know that there's something. I mean, they're planning to do something like that. Asia against Europe. It's definitely gonna be a super tough competition for us. But I mean, we are looking forward to play against the Asians, obviously. Everyone's cues are heavier than yours. Well, I think so, yeah.
What about your brake cue? Is it a light one as well?
That's. I mean, I take out all the weights, but it's still heavier than my playing cue. But I haven't, weighted. I use the How Tip Black Medium. So it looks like Jessica will take the rack and go up 5-3.
Well done, Jessica. That was really nice. Out after the end.
Yeah, Jordan had a good opportunity to, take the fourth rack. Um, but I mean, she got slightly out of position on the six, but still had a good chance to get out. She unfortunately caught the six too thick.
The tables that we're playing on today, they actually belong to Iron City, I believe. But as as you can see on the feed, any places we play, casinos or convention centers, Diamond does sponsor us and bring in all the tables for us. They do a great job setting everything up, taking it down. It's a lot of work, and they help us out a lot. Nice,
Wow, what a break.
excellent break. I think the biggest part for these players coming in that don't play full time is getting the speed of the tables. Um, as Josh mentioned earlier, new felt on almost every one of these tables or very lightly used, which isn't something that most people get to practice on a regular basis. So I think there's definitely a little bit of a learning curve. Jordan is coming in from the first stage. She lost one match to Carrie Anderson, but other than that, she played really, really nicely. You can see here once again, we're just getting slightly overdoing it. It's something you absolutely have to get used to.
And those things take time, obviously. You don't adjust in, one match, two matches. Maybe takes a couple of tournaments to get used to it.
Absolutely.
So I know it for myself. When I started playing the European Tour, I couldn't adjust to the table after still like two, three events. So it took me like 2 years to really, really get used to it.
Thank you for saying that. That makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, you sometimes you need to accept those little things that it takes time.
hmm
So it's really important. Hey Luke, yeah, well, I mean, we practice a lot together. Every day we do sessions like 4 or 5 hours. Sometimes I do it myself, and she just do it alone. But most likely, we practice together, and we do many types of drills. So like safety kicking is always included, definitely. Perfect shape on the five ball. So it looks quite good to get out of this rig. So a slight draw now to the 8. Not too far to get straight on the 8, but let's say one diamond would be perfect. Your natural on the in natural shape on the 9. Ooh. So in my opinion here, she played the 6 ball way too hard actually. You could, kind of smooth stroke it, still draw it back. So, so this what can happen on the diamond as well, because if you slightly hit the knuckle on a diamond, you won't make it.
Hmm.
It's always tough on the diamond pool table.
Absolutely. It's those longer draw shots, I think you feel like you need to hit them quite a bit harder than
Yeah,
you really do.
but definitely like on a new felt with new set of balls, you don't actually need to hit it that hard. So this is also something to adjust and improve.
Very good point. These are going to grab so much better.
Yeah. Um, I think I was 12 years old when I hit my first 100 balls in straight pool.
So you've been playing pool your whole life?
Yeah, since I'm 7, or
Wow.
since I was 7, yeah.
When did you win your first tournament?
um,
First major tournament?
okay, major. Good question. Well, depends what you mean as a major. My really big major was 2017, like the China Open.
Yes.
So I was 20 years old. Well, on the slow, I mean on the used cloth, you can play more with spin because the cushions takes more spin. But on the, let's say, worn cloth, you play more with, like, you play the shot smoother, but with more quality actually.
Yeah, they're definitely very slick when you first get the new cloth. I think they redo the rails on these too. I might be wrong on that, but I believe when they refelt them, the entire they do the entire table.
Yeah.
Josh, do you teach lessons?
Um, yeah, well, not really, but if I got time and don't want to really practice, I can do lessons, yeah.
I find honestly just playing people who are, at a different caliber than me is just a lesson in itself. You really see the way everyone works, and we really appreciate you commentating because just having your views on these things is teaches everyone, I think, a lot.
Yeah. Wow, what a good shot on the 3 actually. But is she getting on the 4? Yeah. Wow, what a
Ooh,
shot. That was a terrific shot. Nice.
just review some of the scores that I see right now. It looks like April Larson is up 7-0 on Kim Hausman. April has been playing phenomenally well this year. She's just really fun to watch. On table 3, we have June Myers against Shauna Lewis. That score is 5-3 for June. As we know, Pia defeated Chanel 8-2. Jessica Barnes and Jordan Helfery right here, 6-3. Oh, and an
Oh.
unfortunate bobble. Kennedy Mayman is playing on table 4 against Olivia Chang. Kennedy is up 5-1. And on table 5, we have Ashley Rice playing Sandy Chang. It's 4-3 for Ashley. On table 6, which is 2 tables down from this, looks like Tracy is up to shoot. She is leading against Lonnie 4-3. A good match. Tracy, I played Tracy yesterday. She shot very, very well. I kept trying to leave hook her, and her jump shot, I think she nailed every one of them. I have to play better safeties, I guess. And then on table 7, which is the table right behind us, we have Jeannie Seaver against Nicole Keeney. Well-matched opponents. It's 6-4 for Jeannie. Nicole is up to rack. I actually did not see Jerry Ng on this tournament, which is one of the very, very few ones she has missed. Jerry is the oldest player in the WPBA, and everybody loves her. She's almost an institution. She's like a mascot for the WPBA.
Yeah, I've seen her in Puerto Rico. That's yeah, it was just incredible to see because on every I mean, any table which was free, she was there and practicing. So it was yeah, incredible to see.
Yeah, she's a huge fan of the sport, and
Yeah.
we all appreciate her playing.
Yeah, I also can remember one shootout where she was playing at, and she made all 4 shootout balls. So also, it's at that age being so, I mean, it's great to see that you can play at any age our sport and still enjoy it and playing tournaments. So
Absolutely. She loves the sport.
yeah.
It's really fun. And I think the Iowa tournament last year, Jerry was up against Savannah Easton. So we had the youngest and the oldest players on the tour competing against each other. It was very fun to see. Jordan has quite a powerful break. As we saw from our last match, that's definitely a big, big part of the battle in this game. 9-ball is so, so important for the break. Good hit, but unfortunately leaving that pretty wide open for Jessica.
Yeah, I was quite surprised now that she didn't push out. That she played the kick shot instead to play. I mean, playing a push. Also, good chance now for Jessica. To take the reg. Oh wow.
Oh, about a millimeter off it looked like from this angle,
Yeah.
hitting that 3 and having a really nice possible out.
Wow. But this is something which can happen on a new felt. I mean, It draws so easy actually, and then all of a sudden you're way too far as well.
Josh, did you know Pia? Do you know Pia from pool? Is that how you guys met?
Yeah, this is how we met at the Junior German Championships. This was the first time we met.
Oh, fun.
Think we were not sure 10 or something.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
So you basically grew up playing pool together.
yeah.
That's awesome. No wonder you guys can play so well together.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, this happened to me quite often at the split bracket event which we had here in Birmingham. Um, when I missed the balls, I always left them in the pocket.
yeah.
Made it quite easy for my opponents.
Yep. That was my story the first day I played. I hung
Yeah.
maybe 4 8 balls in the pocket, and there's no way to come back from that.
So this could be it. Oh, she did it as well. Wow. Wow. So on that one, she put too much follow spin on the cue ball. That's why um, the cue ball just died after the cushion. And this is only also something which happens on a new felt. So if you play on the used felt, it will never happen.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, she went for the bank. What?
Oh,
Oh, it was so close. Wow.
a risky shot, but I kind of understand that when you're down,
Yeah, well,
so far in a match and you just,
yeah, you gotta try something for
yep.
sure. So it's a match ball right there. Yeah, she made it.
All
So,
right. Congratulations to Jessica. She goes on. Jordan will be back in the loser bracket. She was still waiting for an opponent. Pia's going to be back at 2 o'clock against Janet Atwell. And stay tuned for the next matches. We will be signing off. Thank you so much, Josh, for joining us. This was really a treat to have you here.
yeah,
Um,
anytime again.
oh,
That was
thank you.
fun.
Thank you so much. I'll go ahead and leave the. I'll go ahead and actually put it on a home screen, but we will be back for the next set of matches. Just double checking on the time for that.
I think the next TV table was Sophia Mast
Yes,
against Brianna Miller
yes.
at
And that'll be
12.
at noon.
Yeah.
So there'll be a little bit of a break here, but please join us again at noon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am officially back in the booth for our this noon matchup with Sophia Mast and Brianna Miller. Tends to be a good one. These two ladies did match up in Wisconsin, so this is kind of a rematch. I think Brianna came out victorious in the match in Wisconsin, so I think Sophia's coming out here going to level the playing field. We are currently at Iron City Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama. Thank you for tuning in. If you are not familiar with the routine, please share, like, and subscribe to the WPBA YouTube and our Facebook. This is going to be another really good matchup. I enjoyed this matchup in Wisconsin too. So I think Sophia is um, gonna look to get a little revenge here. I think Brianna came in and played really well at her in the last matchup, so we'll see how this goes. This is a winners or an alternate break format, race to eight. You'll see the little eight in the parentheses next to the ladies' names on the score. That is the race that they're racing to. You're welcome to check out the brackets at digitalpool.com. All right, and there's a three foul rule or 3 point rule in effect on the breaks. So Brianna has to get a combination of 3 points. It's balls pocketed and balls past the head string here. So Brianna definitely got a legal break. She made two balls on and got two balls past the head string. I was trying to see if I could get a tiny bit better view on this shot from her. I think she meant to hit that eight ball a little fatter in the face. The cue ball almost scratched, but definitely got where she intended it to. Oh, Miss Angela, it's in the chat. You guys behave out there. She's watching you. So that was a tough starting shot for the first shot in the match. That's definitely not the shot you really want to shoot. But she did bobble it in the pocket, and so she has left Brianna an opportunity here. I believe that Brianna can make this ball. Uh, she may opt to come two rails all the way back down. Oh, she couldn't. She had to kick at it. I really thought she could see that. All right, so it looks like now Sophia has a couple options here. She can bank the one or she can thin it, bump it into the eight, and bring the cue ball around. Just like that. She's gonna hope that gets under this nine. Wow, she hit that really, really well. She has really good speed on these tables. It looks like she's gonna one rail at this ball. And now Sophia may have an opportunity here. So for those of you who aren't familiar, Brianna Miller she is a top player, and I believe she's from the East Coast. I just got in the booth, so I don't have her player bio in front of me, but I do have it, y'all. When I get an opportunity, I'll pull it out for you guys. Looks like Sophia's got a nice little starting shot there. For those of you who aren't familiar with the pink dagger, that's Sophia Mast. She actually got second in the Junior World Championships this year. She had a real opportunity to win a world title right there and just came up a little short. She's a great player. We're really happy to have her here on the WPBA tour. And she has a huge following, and you guys know who you are. So, and then Brianna, she was also a junior champion, and now she's back to playing on the WPBA, and and then taking her opportunity at the top lady players in the North America and world. Some of the best play on the WPBA. Now I think she has enough angle to go ahead and shoot this ball and just drag it to the rail. She can actually take the angle on the 5 because the 8's down table anyway, so she needs it. Just like that, yep. That angle's perfect to get her to the 8. And the only thing she really needs to focus on here is that she doesn't want to fall straight in on the 8. So you actually play for the angle. Now I don't know if she'll go forward one rail or she'll just go ahead and roll it in and accept the angle without bumping into the rail. Yeah. So she went ahead and just rolled it in. Now she can go 2 rails here. She can go to that left long rail if she'd like to. Looks like that's kind of the direction she was planning on playing, so. No, no, she went right at it. Got a little bit fortunate there. You see she put a little hand up over there to Brianna, but we all know this is 9 ball, so uh, things happen, and fortune is part of the game, so. All right, Sophia Mast getting on the board first. All right, real quick while these ladies are racking, let's go over some of this. The match rules for this event. It is lag for your first break, alternate breaks thereafter. There is a 3-point break rule in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom corners, and 3 consecutive fouls equals a loss of game. This is a cue ball, fouls only, race to 8. Pink Dagger is also sponsored by Jam Up Apparel that I do know. So you see that cool little jersey she's got on there. They do sell those. So anyone who's interested, you're welcome to go to Jam Up, who also is a WPBA sponsor. Go to jamupapparel.com and check out. They've got some really cool stuff there. As a matter of fact, I have some absolutely great jackets and jerseys, and I've got actually 2 jackets on the way. So you can get them customized any way you like. All right, that was a decent 2, 4, 6. So she made 3 balls in the break. So even if that 3 didn't make it past the head string because she made, no, and it didn't, but because she made 3 balls on the break, that is a legal break. She pocketed 3. Looks like she did not get a good starting shot on this 2, so I'm sure she'll push. She can't see it, so I don't see her kicking. You see she's kind of trying to decide where she needs to push to. We are using the Outsville template racks. They're also sponsor of the WPBA. You can kind of see throughout the room there's quite a few matches going on. Monica Webb is playing Melissa Herndon. I think, yeah, on table 8, which is straight across. And then on table 7 is to the right of them from your perspective. And it looks like Ilu Kibaragalu and Kelly Isaac are playing in a match there on the A side. These are A side matchups, the first round of the final stage. And Brianna went ahead and took that push and decided to play a safety back, which was, I'm sure, exactly what Sophia had intended to do. Sometimes that's the unfortunate part about pushing, is that you know that your opponent's just going to put you on the safety that you were going to put them on. And I do believe she is snookered from the 3. Yeah, don't forget to hit the share button, but also hit the like button, the little thumbs up inside the YouTube right there. Go in there and hit that like button for us. That's the most important part. But subscribing is also important. All right, so she got a good hit. She's going to get something to the rail. Unfortunately, I do believe she's left Brianna an opportunity here. The only thing that's a little weird is that I don't think the 5-8 go to the corner. So Brianna, once she gets on the fours, she's really going to have to figure out what she wants to do with that 5 ball. Looks like Brianna's going to go ahead and get her extension. These ladies, speaking of extensions, these ladies are on a 40-second shot clock, which is absolutely mandatory on the TV table. And so these ladies, you'll see them move quite quickly when they start having to do things. They do get 1 40-second extension per rack. Right, she's just going to use a high ball, maybe even a little bit of high left. Get back up table. She's not going to try to get into that 5-8 at all. She doesn't want to touch them. And she may be able to come out underneath this 5. It may go in this right-hand side pocket. Let's see, you can see where she's walking. She's looking behind it. It also goes up in the corner, in the top right corner. So if she overrolls a little bit, she should be fine. The only thing she wants to make sure of is that she doesn't end up under the 9. Or the 8, obviously. Must be that 5 goes past that 9 ball. You could definitely not tell that from this view, huh? All right, well, there's that. All right, so Brianna making quick work here after her safety on the 2 ball. Oh, I see everybody in the chat. Hey, Doug. Hey, Bonnie. Hey, guys, behave in there. I've got Angela moderating the chat. You guys aren't acting right. We're gonna boot ya. Let's see, these ladies are getting ready to rack. Let's pop over and see what's going on here. It's Melissa Helen. I don't remember what I said. But anyway, they're currently, this is a really close matchup. You can see based on their Fargos, they're only a few points, 10 points different from each other. So, looks like Monica and Melissa getting to work on table 8 there. And of course, you can see Kelly and Elu. You can see Tina Larson in the background, Sarah Miller. Some great players in the room here. Let's get back to our feature match. All right, so it's a good break. Unfortunately, she made 3 balls on the break. I mean, these girls break so well. Um, she made 3 balls on the break, and unfortunately, she just doesn't have a shot on the 2. I don't think she'll push because she can see the 2, so she'll probably just go ahead and play a safety here. Now, me personally, I like putting the cue ball down there on the end rail there, the break rail, and banking the 2 ball 2 rails down table. I guess you could cross over it and try to put the cue ball down here underneath the 9, but I definitely like just banking the 2. Hey, everybody. Make sure you're sharing the stream. I think she was a little bit offensive there. I think she intended to try. I don't know. I feel like she intended to try to make that 2. Um, but I'm not sure just based on the speed that she played it. All right, so I like this shot. You know, Sophia has an opportunity here. She can be offensive and cut this ball in and just come 2 rails back out to the center for the 5. She went 1 rail. But I think by slow rolling it, she almost, I don't know, like decelerated maybe in the stroke. I'm not exactly sure. So right across the top of that, it should say brackets, live score. It says a bunch of different things. You should be able to just click on the word bracket. Yeah, guys, just so you know too, the scoreboard on your stream is automatically updates from digital pools. So I don't have any control of that. If the ladies update their score on their scoring tablets, which the ladies have at each table. Thank you. Shout out to Dr. or to Mr. Pickles. Um, if they update it on their tablet, it will update on my link as well. I actually don't update any scoring. The ladies, that pops up all by itself. All right, so a little bit of a containing safety there. She wants that cue ball to go a little bit more. And now here, Brianna has the same thing. She can bank this five like a thin bank and kind of put it on the same side as the seven and put the cue ball on the other side rail by the nine. She went all in. Maybe she's figuring, I mean, I kind of get that, right? It's early in the match. Sometimes if you take a little bit of a swing, uh, a few shots just to kind of see where your score is, like see where your stroke is for the day. I mean, I feel like it's early enough in the match, right? Feel like you'll get too punished for it, but I like the containing safety there a bit better than the bank, but I'm not shooting, she is, so she has to do what's right by you. That's the one thing about pool that, and Allison Fisher said that here in our stream one day. She actually made mention that that if you have two options of choices, you kind of have to do what feels right to you. And so I agree with that. I absolutely agree. I think that in pool you do have to do what you feel is right. All right, so Sophia's got a chance here. She's going to go ahead and just pocket this, and I don't know if she's going to attempt to go back and forth with this cue ball, or if she can just play this seven ball pocket speed. Yeah, she just went for pocket speed, accepted the lie. She doesn't want to be queuing over that nine. Be a little bit awkward. I think she's fine. All right, guys, is that a little better out there? I'm probably using my golf voice too. Sometimes when you're all by yourself in the booth, you sound really loud to yourself. So bear with me. I'll get it figured out as I get more comfortable throughout the event. Oh, that was an uncharacteristic miss, but I think she's gonna get away with it. She was already probably back in her chair. It's hard sometimes, right? But that's nine ball, folks. That's how it is. All right, so Sophia's gonna take advantage of that little good roll there. That's all right. That's part of nine ball, like I said. I used to think or get upset, and I would think about those things. Let's see, while these ladies are racking, let's check out what's going on around the room, huh? This is your live score. There you go. Whoever was looking, David, when you click on your the digital pool, you should get this view right here at some point if you click on live scores, and you can see across the top all those different tabs. The bracket should be up there. So Kelly Isaac is currently up 2-1 over Kibaragalu. Taruko's up 2-0 on Tino Larson. Sarah Miller is currently up. Kia Burwell and Ashley Benoit Judy Wilson and Nina Torvund, Ada and Carrie, Monica Webb and Melissa, and Sophia Mast and Brianna. Yes, we've got Melissa and Monica on table 8 in the back view there for those of you guys who are watching the streams. Every once in a while, I've got a camera set up over there. Every once in a while, I'll pop in over there and check it out. All right, nice controlled break there. She makes that wing ball almost every time. She made 2 balls in and definitely got, a ball past the head string, so that is a legal break. Here you can see some of the other ladies in their matches. Little view of the room there. Yeah, I like this. I think she can go ahead and just pocket speed making this 1 ball. She can just cut it over. Uh, and the reason why I say pocket speed is because, oh, she went for the safety. That's a nice little containing safety. I think Brianna can see the 1 ball, but all right, so I think Brianna's going to go ahead and play that safety back. She'll go 2 rails down here underneath this little wall of balls with the pink 4. These are the Aramith Pro Cup balls, so the pink Aramith Pro Cup ball. She tried to use it for a blocker. I'm not sure if Sophia may have the edge of that one. She could also be kicking underneath it, so she might have the window between the 2, 3 to come under the 1. Yep, sure does. All right, well, she's made a good hit, but she's definitely left Brianna an opportunity here. Yeah, Doug, we were told that the description is wrong. I didn't a copy and paste thing. We'll fix it up. All right, so Brianna's off to the races here. Nothing's really tied up. I think the trick is just going to be the 4 to the 5 and how she gets from the 5 to the 8. She doesn't want this to land flat on that rail. Well, this is a little bit of a tester here. This is not an easy shot. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 diamonds. Distance looks fairly straight. See how a little bit of angle. Well, and there's that. So, Brianna, although Sophia got a little fortunate on that last 8 ball, looks like Brianna's went ahead and gone a little fortunate on that 9. A score is currently 2-2 in this noon A-side match. We are Central Time, by the way, so if I say the wrong time to you guys and you guys are in the Eastern or the Pacific, I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. I only function on whatever time zone I'm in. So, currently in Central Time Zone, that's where I'm going. All right, let's see what Brianna's got going here with her break. This young lady in Wisconsin, I watched her play one of the better matches I've ever seen her play against Kelly Fisher, and she won. She won a Hill Thriller with Kelly, and she played so good. So good. Or maybe it was 8-6, but she played so well, and on the hill I got to watch her, and I actually had a chat with her during a little bit earlier yesterday when she got here, or when I got here and was able to talk to her, and she was saying how nervous She was, but she knew that she couldn't. She had to take her time and make sure she made the necessary shots because, it would be her luck that Kelly would get to break and run out, and she'd get up there and break and run out. It, and then tie the match back up and break and run out on her hill. So she was just like really proud of herself. And she should be. Kelly Fisher is the number one player in the world, so to have that win under your belt is pretty exciting. All right, she's going 2 rails at this 2 ball. She just missed it. I think Brianna has forgotten to update her score. Oh, speak and it shall be. I've got the magic. I'm kidding, by the way. All right, so let's see where we're at here. I can't tell from here if that 4 ball's tied up. I don't know that it goes underneath that 5. So she needs to make sure she gets the right angle on this 3, and it looks like she has. Now, Brianna's a pretty aggressive player. I like that about her. So I see her drawing into these balls. I might have taken a few extra seconds just to kind of look and make sure um, where you're hitting on that breakout to kind of have some general idea. Because when you break a ball out, you really should be knowledgeable about where your cue ball is going to make contact with those balls and in which direction um, those balls are going to go after you hit them. So it allows you to have better position on your shot after the breakout. I feel like there she didn't really take a lot of time. She just kind of swung at it. That's okay. Everybody does it different, but I think later on in the tournament you'll see that she'll tidy those little things up a bit. All right, Sophia, I do believe that Sophia can see this pink pyramid ball. Yes, sir. Hi, everybody. Hey, Molly Mall. Molly Monster. Don't forget to share my stream, Molly. That's everybody's job today. Make sure you're sharing the stream to all your pool groups and all your people. Let's fill up this chat room. I hear it's snowing real bad back home, so I know y'all don't have nothing to do. It's play pool or shovel snow. I mean, I think I'm playing pool, so watch pool. All right, so Sophia's back at it here. She's just gonna roll this in, 1 rail back out to the center. She came up a tiny bit funny on this 6, but it's totally makeable. I think she's fine. She can play this with high on the cue ball, so top English, and just, pocket speed, roll it forward 1 rail and back out, and she should be just fine. She should be able to avoid the scratch. Let's go back to that side view and so we can see. Yeah, she's got angle on it, but I think that if she puts a high, see how she's getting high on the cue ball. She'll roll this forward just like that. Great shot by Sophia. And you see this is pretty natural. She should be able to just come 1 rail, pocket the ball, and come back out. Kind of through the line where the spot is on the table. Oh, she's going in, see. I think she was going to go ahead and just trust her gut and let that one roll around 2 rails, but it worked out. All right, Sophia Mast, 3-2. Let's check out what's going on over here. There we go. There's Melissa and Monica. Looks like they're in a grinder. They just got started here. Melissa Helen, the Dragon Lady. What a cool name. Melissa, it used to be Melissa Herndon, if I'm correct. Um, but she is definitely a seasoned veteran for the WPBA, so we're glad she's back playing. She deserves to be here. She's very talented. Looks like she's trying to extend this lead. You see her looking to make sure she doesn't hit that brown seven. But this is cue ball foul only at this event. So if she had touched it, Monica could just put it back where she'd like it. All right, back to the feature table. You guys haven't been here to Iron City Billiards, you really need to make a trip. They have some of the coolest bar table split bracket tournaments I've ever seen. Yeah, for those of you guys are so funny in the chat. I love our chat rooms. Go, guys. Do not forget to back out of YouTube for just a second. Hit that like button, please. Um, like someone said, we have 700 people in the room right now. So with only 275 likes, that seems silly to me. That number is definitely, that ratio is not good there. So, guys, just back out of your full screen for just a second and click that little thumbs up button for me, please. Thank you. All right, so we're back here. Let's go back to this match. I'm gonna have to pop out of the stream. We got lots of people in the chat room, uh, monitoring the chat, making sure that all our people are acting right. Which, if you're not acting right, you're clearly not our people. But I'm not worried about y'all. We're gonna get back to this match here with Sophia Mast, the Pink Dagger, and Brianna Miller. I do believe Brianna runs some regional tours from her area as well. She's very involved in pool, so we're really excited that she's here with the WPBA playing. And, obviously she's a 668 Fargo. She's not a slouch, so I feel like Sophia maybe didn't take the proper time to commit to that shot there because it was definitely a makeable ball for her. Maybe just a little bit of give up in that backstroke. Thanks, guys. Yeah, if you haven't been to Iron City, you got to do it. And if you can get it down here for one of their split bracket tournaments, do it. Like, they had like 456 players last week. It's pretty awesome. All right, that was a great stroke by Brianna. What a really good shot. I mean, she just fell beautifully on this six. Now, I can't tell. She may have fallen a little flat here. I don't know if she can punch all the way back or if she's gonna. She can. She made herself a little angle there. That was a good shot. She should be able to just slide this up table. She went under it. Good deal. What a great shot. This is a nice little out by Brianna. I really like getting her how she got on that six ball. She hit that so well. I mean, to draw half the table length to get into position for that six on the side was a really nice shot. All right, so it's 3-3. Nobody's really running away here just yet. This is an alternate break format, race to 8. This is an A-side match. As a matter of fact, this is the first round in our final stage of this event. This was a staged event. We had 48 ladies come in on Wednesday and play through to the final 16 of their bracket, and those 16 seed over into our top 32. So these are A-side matches, and Brianna came from the staged event. She came through pretty unscathed. She's got a really good starting shot here. I guess it's a preference. She'll probably split the 6-8. I mean, it lends itself to the cue ball kind of just staying right there for that blue 2. If she can go forward, she may go forward and not touch the 6 or the 8, but I can't tell that she can get through there. Can't see. Looks like she could get through there. Just come back out nice and easy. Oh, she bumped it. I wondered. What a great shot. Good shot. 6 lays up nicely in the side pocket there. She really needs to be mindful here of how she gets on this 3 ball because the 4 is on that left long rail. So she's got to make sure she gets in proper position on that 3 to get to that pink 4. You see her looking at it. I don't know if she stops it, if that's exactly the angle that she needs. She may be able to roll it forward a little. Just like that. She might have rolled a tad bit far, but I definitely think it's perfect. She needs a little... I think in this situation here where you got to get from the pink 4 to the orange 5 there, I either want a lot of angle or no angle. Like, I don't like this middle of the road angle here. She's gonna bump that 8. Don't touch it. That's why I don't like those in the middle angles. Like, I'd either want a lot or none so I can just draw it straight back. All right, now she has an opportunity here. She can play a safety. She can kind of just stick that cue underneath that 8 ball. Or she can thin the 5 and come around and try to get under the 9. She's just going to try to leave her tough. Well, Sophia has pretty much the same option here. Now, what Sophia can do, and I don't, maybe she cannot. I was going to say maybe thin it on the left side and bring the cue ball around 2 rails. Stick it on the same rail as the 6, but there you go. She hit that really nicely. She did have enough of her cue ball to dip under that 8. What a great shot. Ding ding. The scoreboard is 3-3. All right, so Brianna's kicking. She went 2 rails. I don't think that that's going to be enough for what she needs. I think she's going to need that. I think she's going to want that one back. All right, Sophia wants that ball to slow down just a little. That will work out nicely, but these are these tables are newly refelted as of like Tuesday or Wednesday. So we are brand new balls, brand new Simonis felt cloth. Apologize. Who Simonis is one of our sponsors, so shout out. Um, and so the tables are just really, really primed up. They're a little skiddy. I think that we get a couple more matches on them, and some of that will lighten up some. Right now, though, the pockets they're a little giving because the felt's so new. So right now, you can really kind of slide a ball in. I think those might tighten up, but the felt and the speed of the table will slow down a little here, at least in the next day or two. They were treacherous. I was watching some of the ladies in stage 1, and you could see them struggling. because they were one fast and with new balls, new felt, um, and it was just they were so slidey. Lots of skids. All right, Sophia, she's in the lead, 4-3. While these ladies are racking, let's pop over to table 8 and see how this is going. 3-2 with Monica Webb breaking. Let's watch that. Oh, I think she got a little fortunate. I think the one ball is. I can't tell if Melissa can see that one or not. I was trying to sneak back to this table view to see if I could see Melissa's view. Looks like she may have the edge of it. She's definitely looking it out. You can see Kelly Isaac back there, back in action in the WPBA. We're glad to have her back. Living her best flight air attendant life. Oh, Corby. Yeah, I mean, just ship me the money for a flight. I'll come visit. We'll knock us off a scotch tournament. I'm going to stream every match, though, Corby. So you're going to be all messed up. You're going to be all mad. All right. What a great break there. I mean, you definitely want this rack, right? I think every ball kind of lends itself. Really, key here is just to get on the 2 proper. Then from the 3 to the 4. The red 3 to the pink 4 could be a little tricky, but if she gets on the 2 right, it should be pretty easy. She kind of wants to come up where the 6 is. I mean, that's just my opinion, but she could come all the way back. Yeah, she's close. She fell a little straight. Now I can't tell what her angle is here. If she could come forward 2 rails with a high ball and kind of dance around that left-hand corner pocket and back out to the center for that 3. She's stretched out, so she's definitely using the high ball. You see that she's going to go forward. 1. Oh, she missed it. 2. But you see the path of the cue ball. Yeah, she just bobbled it up a little bit. She was super stretched out. So it's funny, in my match against Tracy Cantrell, at the 10 a.m. round, I had that shot right there, or similar to, and we were talking about skids, and I played it 2 rails, and it skid off the first rail and come back and scratched in the side on the second, and I was just like, oh, new felt. I was pretty bad about that, but I fixed it. I reminded myself that those things are going to happen with new equipment, so. All right, I think that 6 does go past the 8 in the side. She could, oh, she's just going to go ahead and play for the corner. That's a nice touch. I like that. It was just a natural way to go, just forward 2 rails. All right, so she go ahead. She just plays a little bit of like a pinch stop stroke there because this is a natural position. She can play the 7 and come 2 rails around for the 8 ball in the side pocket. It's a very natural shot. She doesn't have to do anything fancy with the cue ball. Just allow the ball to travel. She came a little funny on this, I think. Nah, she's pretty good. She can force this ball forward if she wants. or she can come to this rail on the left side of this side pocket here and just accept a little bit longer shot. Oh, she was very, very well to go that way. Great shot. Yeah, for those of you guys who aren't familiar or don't know here, when we do the live stream, Aramith allows us to sell our previously used TV Pro Cup balls. And so if you guys are not familiar with that, let me pop that up real quick for you. You can go to the link. You can see the link. They went ahead and pinned the link inside the WPBA Insider YouTube chat there. You can go to this link here and you can purchase a set of previously used twice or more, or brand new still in the plastic. Please go check that out. If you have someone in your life that has a birthday coming up, or maybe you just really want a new set of Aramith Pro Cup balls, that's the one. That's the way to get them. You're not going to get a better price anywhere in the market. And if you purchase them while we're on the stream, you will have the option of having anyone in this event that's currently still here, which we just started. So any of the 48 girls that are currently in this final stage, sign your cue ball or whatever, and we will ship them to you inside the continental United States. So check that out. You can't beat the price. I promise that. I actually have a set myself. And although I didn't have anyone sign mine, but we can make that happen for you. Okay, so this is a little bit different. Let's see if I think the one may go past the 9, but she definitely has the 1-9 ride. So that's a combination. If at any time you combo with a legal hit on your lowest ball, lowest numbered ball on the table, if you make a combination into the 9 or carom into the 9, as long as you made a good hit, that is a win. So, all right, she hit that nicely, Sophia Mast. Currently up 5-3. Oh, Brianna's just updated, so it was 4-4. Now it's 5-4. Okay. Not sure. I'm wondering if the ladies are getting ready to take a break. They sure are. Let's pop over real quick. What's going on over here? So this is another table that I have right now. We have Judy Wilson playing Nina Torvund. And it looks like their score is currently 3-1. Somebody's bumped the table. Camera's a little crooked. We'll fix that later today. I'd like to pop in here. I threw up an extra camera just to give us an extra view of something to do when players go on break. You can see Sarah Miller back there. Kelly Isaac down there getting on her ball across the room. There's 8 beautiful diamond tables in this facility, 9-footers. There's 3 extra. So I think they have 11 in here at the moment. And there's like 27 bar tables or something. I mean, it's insane how many tables this place has. If you've never been to Iron City, you definitely need to come check it out. It's one of the coolest pool rooms I've ever been to. Hi, New Jersey. Yeah, so Pia Filler won that last match on the stream. But if you go back and watch, which I think you can do from home, if you're on us now, you can scroll backwards. And Josh Filler was actually in the booth doing the commentary for Pia, so it's a fun little match. Let's see, Judy. Let's watch Judy make this 8-ball here. Oh, she hit that real nice. Overdrew it just a tiny bit. Judy Wilson also came through, I believe, stage 1. I believe. I may be wrong. No, no, no. Nina came from stage 1. Judy did not. Judy was a seeded player for this event. Looks like she's playing pretty well. She's currently up 3-1. Just trying to stick it out here and let Judy pocket this 9 ball. You see Tina Larson over there to the right, top of the screen. She's in a match against Taruku Kukuleli. Judy kind of tried to twist that one. Now we get our first look at Nina Torvund. This is her first tour appearance for the WPBA, so we're really glad to have her. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to miss that match. Our feature matchup. Looks like they're still currently on break. So we'll watch Nina make this 9 ball here. What a great shot by Nina. All right, so it's currently 3-2 in their match. Let's pop over to table 8, see how that's going while we wait for Brianna to come back from her break. Looks like she's coming back in the room. All right, Sophia Mast getting ready to break the balls. We're going to jump back over to our feature table. Nice safety by Melissa on table 8 there. Oh, this is the Pink Daggers' first match for this event. This is an A-side first round matchup. All right, so she had a legal break, but I'm not really sure she can make this too. She might be able to see it through the 6, the green 6 and the brown 7. She may be able to see that. Maybe to cross bank that. I think she's opting to push. She must not be able to see it. So it looks like Brianna's going to have the edge of this 2 ball. Now she probably can't make it from there, but she definitely has a potential safety here. She does have to watch for the double kiss if she tries to cross bank that 2 up table and put the cue ball under the 9. She has to be aware of that there is a kiss there. She's going to go ahead and give it back to Sophia. That was a smart move because of that right there. That could be really dangerous. A really dangerous safety play. Sophia's being mindful that Monica's shooting behind her. These tables aren't that close together, but occasionally, if you need to get down, like how her cue ball is on this end rail here, and you need to get down, sometimes that can be a little bit tough. You don't want to back up on the person shooting behind you. So you had to watch that. All right. Looks like Brianna has an opportunity here. Now, I don't know if she can cut this ball or not, but she definitely can play a safety if she doesn't like the cut. She didn't even put any thought into it at all. She knew exactly what she was going to do there. It's a race to 8, just so everyone knows. You can see in the little parentheses there next to the names and their Fargo rates. That's how you know what the ladies are racing to. Everyone races to 8. This is not a handicapped event. All right, so Brianna's making sure she knows what she's trying to do here. Something that actually it was Monica Webb who told me this years ago. When you're standing up over the ball, you do all your aiming, all your decision making while you're standing up. If you're still making decisions when you're down on the ball, then you need to stand back up. When you get down on the ball, the only thing you should be thinking about is execution. So all the decisions should have already been made. I like that Brianna stood back up. Um, she underhit this just a tiny bit. She wanted it to probably roll maybe 3 more ball rotations. Get that underneath that pink 4. Sophia has a chance here. I like that the 7's right here. She can cross over this ball and put the cue ball under the 7. Kind of nice little containing safety. I actually think Brianna can see this 2 ball. Now she's cutting it quite a bit. Oh, she went to the safety. All right, nice shot by Brianna. Oh, hi, sister. Table 1. Table 1 is the stream, but if you look at the brackets, occasionally we pop into table 8. And then I do have a little bit of 2 once in a while when the players are on break. So currently streaming table 1. Everybody say hi. That's Loretta Fox. That's my sister. Everybody say hi to my sister. She's getting good at this stuff. She's been watching, learning all the brackets, how to watch the streams. Now she's chatting. All right, this is gonna work out, I think. Yeah, I think at best Brianna can see the edge of that too, but I think she's gonna go for her jump cue. Yeah, we're going airborne. Somebody just popped in and handed me a soda. I am not mad about that. I'm only allowed to drink one a day. I was feeling the need for it, so I was real glad they brought it to me. All right, let's see. Oh, she can see this 3 ball. She has to be mindful here. These shots, you guys, you have to be really careful when you're cutting these down the rail to the corner. To be mindful of the side pocket. Oh, she didn't even try for it. She just went and played that containing safety. What I was going with there, though, is if you play that shot with a high ball, because a lot of people do, right? You have to be really mindful of the scratch in the side pocket, and a lot of times people don't see those. All right, I like that shot there by Brianna. Put distance. Using that 8 ball to stop that 3. That was a nice shot. This one's a little tricky. You almost got to try to bank this kind of wide. See if you can't bank it 2 rails, put it down here by the 6 and 9. I don't know about crossing over it just because the cue ball's got to travel pretty far. See, that wasn't. If she gets on that pink 4, she hit it real good. Oh, yeah. See, the window was so weird there. I actually kind of liked banking the 3 out because if you can maybe bump that 8, you might get the cue ball to stop that way. Corby, you better stop. Oh. The brackets are on Digital Pool, and there is a link in the description of the video on YouTube if you're not familiar. But when you get to Digital Pool, you can search WPBA also if you don't want to follow the link. If you just put search WPBA in there, you'll find a bracket and it'll be the Iron City Billiards Invitational number 3, and it'll say final stage. Or you can also click on the link in the video. Oh boy, she pulled back on that. I kind of felt that coming. Yeah. First hit the like button, then go to the link for the brackets. Good call. Thanks. Yeah, sister, make sure that you like. this video. Go back and hit the like button, sister. These ladies are in a little bit of a neither one of them. I mean, the match is tight, right? So they're really, being careful not to give away the first shot. It looks like Brianna has she got a little offensive there and maybe a little quick in her stroke. And so she missed the pink four ball. At this point, Sophia has full cue ball, so I personally like coming under the six. She opted just to back to come up table. Yes, she definitely played it conservatively. Okay. Yeah, she's trying to make a commitment here. I like that she's taking her time. There's a couple different ways that you can shoot this ball. If you're really comfortable with the table and with your stroke, you know how pool is. Every day you have a new personality. So if today's your day and you can spin the cue ball and pocket the balls and you're very comfortable doing that, um, then you can, play this with a bunch of high left-hand English. Actually, it would be right-hand English. Um, you can play that and just kill the cue ball. Oh, oh. I wonder if Sophia's a little too settled in the safety play of this match and she's having trouble getting back into the shooting of the balls. Sometimes that happens, right? You play 4 or 5 safeties and then you struggle to get back into the execution of the shots. She seems a little off in that, so it's making me curious. All right, so Brianna took that ball in hand and she went ahead and did it. I know the I know, Ian. I gotta take up for you while you're gone, so you're gonna catch me every once in a while doing that stuff. I think Tara Connor's gonna get back in the booth with you guys for the 2 o'clock match because I believe I am playing Emily Duddy at 2 o'clock. So and I think Kelly Fisher is actually the match, the 2 o'clock match. I could be wrong. I haven't looked at the bracket much today. Um, but last night when I looked, I thought that Kelly Fisher was our 2 o'clock match. A nice little shot. Brianna's going to go back to just that containing safety. I think she knows that Sophia's in a little bit of this weird, timid space, so I think she's trying to tighten up on her, take advantage. She already missed a four ball that I'm positive in this rack she felt was super makeable, so yes, Kelly versus April Larson, exactly. All right, so that was weird, and she got a little bit of a double kiss. I think Brianna will go ahead and tie this matchup right here with these last 3 balls. And the 8 and the 9 are in front of the pockets for the most part, so you'd have to do something real bad to not get on this 9 ball here. No, I don't think she has a Fargo rate. She may not even know what Fargo rate is, Doug. I don't know. Sister, do you know what a Fargo rate is? All right, so score is tied back up. It's 5-5. This is a race to 8. Let's pop over while these ladies are rocking. Looks like these ladies may be on break too, Monica and Melissa. Well, while these guys are doing their rocking, let's go over here. These ladies are tied up too, 3-3. There are ties everywhere in the room. Everywhere. right, so it looks like we had a dry break. Sure did. That's uncommon too, to be honest, with these Outsville template racks. Like, especially when they're the ones on the spot. It's rare if you don't, so you'll make at least one ball. Um, okay, so I looked at Brianna real quick. They call her Brianna Beast Mode Miller. She's from Pennsylvania. Her first WPBA event was in 2009, the WPBA US Open. She's currently playing with Jacoby Q with the Jacoby Black Shaft. She plays with the Jacoby Blackout Break Jump Q with the Sports Grip. And she uses the Jacoby Nano Jumper. I'm going to guess, bet you know, she's sponsored by Jacoby Custom Cues. PA Pro-Am Pool, 35 seconds. And in the box sportswear. So when we asked her if there's anything that we should know about you, she said she owns and runs a WPBA regional tour, the JP Chower Northeast Women's Tour, JP Newt Tour. So shout out to Brianna for coming back to the WPBA. We're super glad to have her. And she's in a bit of a grinder here, but this is a side match. Um, and so neither of these ladies is eliminated no matter what, but nobody wants to start off with a loss first round. It's kind of heart-wrenching when that happens. Then you got to go back to work, right? All right. All right. So I like that. She made sure she stayed in that window there for that pink four ball. Now I can't tell from here, but she might be able to bump into the nine to hold the cue, but I think that's maybe too much angle. So she may just put a little bit low on the ball and just kind of roll it in. Oh, she was going to the rail and back out. Oh boy, that seven got real big. Yeah, she can make this five. She's just going to have to go rail first, which actually isn't terrible because rail first, she should be able to come back up and out for that six ball in the left-hand corner. So really, having to go rail first is actually great in her position. Oh, bump it, bump it. Oh, or you just smack into the face of it. There's that. Yeah, you guys, make sure you're sharing the stream. Um, yeah, we need the likes as well. So, but if you guys share it, make sure you're going to all your pool groups because I know there's a bunch of you from all over the country and the world. And I obviously am not in every pool group out on social media. So, for those of you who are in different parts of the country or different parts of the world, sharing it to those pool groups gets our message and our girls out to everyone. So, if you guys could share this stream to all your pool groups and your people, we'd really appreciate it. All right, so she got a little bit of a little bit of a double kiss there. You kind of seen the six ball react. Like I said, the felt's new, so the balls are real skitty right now. You got new balls, new cloth. Shout out to Aramith and Simonis for always giving us the absolute best equipment to play on, along with diamond tables. And of course, our main sponsor for this event is Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama. All right, so she kind of hit that ball a little fat. You seen it kind of wiped its feet on the way into the pocket. So, I mean, she hit that ball a little too fat, so she didn't get the movement on the cue ball that she really wanted. Um, but this is makeable. She can just play this. Go forward two rails, back out to the center for that eight ball. I think as long as she stays in the center of the table, she really can't go wrong here. She needs to watch that side pocket. Whoop. All right, that worked out beautifully for Brianna. These ladies are going back and forth, back and forth. Score is 6-5 in favor of Brianna Miller, and this is a race to 8. Let's go ahead and check this out. Let's see what's going on over here with Melissa Helland and Monica Webb. Currently 5-4 in favor of Melissa. Looks like she has fouled, is scratched in some way, and has given Monica Webb ball in hand. I favor Monica here to tie this matchup. Nothing's really tied up. I think she's got a real chance here. The key is just making sure she gets proper from this green 6 to the brown 7. All right, back at it. Did these ladies take another break? I think Sophia has taken her break. Let's pop back over here and check out what's going on. All right. Okay, so she fell a little funny here, right? Like kind of, I'm guessing she's a little flat and then she's on the rail a bit, so she has to roll this ball in and just accept the tougher cut shot on the 8. But to be honest, it lends itself perfectly to the 9. So she just wants to hit this ball, cut this ball in, and I actually like to cut this ball like as fat as you can possibly cut it so that you don't have to worry about speed. What a great shot by Monica Webb. She's going to tie her matchup right here with this 9 ball. This is a race to 8 for these ladies as well. And you can see across the room, you got Kelly Isaac over right next to her there, playing Ilu Kibaragalu. And Taruko Kukuleli is playing Tina Larson. Over there, you can see them ladies. Kelly's got her bridge out. She's working on it. Let's pop over here and see how this match is going. These ladies have been, I'm not sure if they haven't updated their scorecards. Or if they're still at 3-3, they must have gotten themselves into a bit of a safety battle. This is Nina Torvund. She came from stage 1, playing against Judy Wilson. All right, let's watch Nina make this ball here. Sophia, I just looked out my window of the booth and I can see into the mirrors across the ICB here. So I can see that Sophia is now getting ready to come back to the table. So we're going to pop back over to table 1. It will be her break. The match is currently 6-5 in favor of Brianna. So Sophia Mast, right? One of our top American junior players. She currently resides in Florida. They call her the Pink Dagger. She is a Predator Black. She shoots with a Revo and a Howe Titan tip, an Air Rush jump cue, and a BK Rush break cue. She was a silver medalist at the Junior World Championship, the Texas Open champion, and she was a season 2 and 3 18 Youth JIC, which is our junior tour here in the United States, champion. She is sponsored by Predator Cues, Jam Up Apparel, and How Tips. The Pink Dagger. This young one right here plays very, very well. She's very smart. She's been spending a lot of time with Kaylee McIntosh, who is one of the United States up-and-coming rising stars. And for those of you who aren't familiar, I'm sure at some point in this tournament you'll be familiar with her because I'm sure we'll have her on the stream at some point. But they're besties and they've been running around together, so they're both just getting better and better and better. They're probably just feeding off of each other and practicing together constantly. Right, so she fall a little flat here. I do think that she needs to be very mindful of the fact that the felt is new. So punching this ball in and trying to get that cue ball to move is a little dangerous. I like that she just decided, hey, I'm just gonna pocket the ball and accept the cut on the pink four. Smart shot by this lady. She's very seasoned for a young player. Very, very seasoned, and so I enjoy watching her play. She almost plays like a veteran of the game. Oh boy. She's not gonna like that. How unfortunate is that, right? There's like two balls that could potentially be in the way, and you end up dead froze underneath one of them. That's always brutal. All right, so she's really got to take her time. I do believe, I'm not sure if, yeah, they are being shot clocked. So they are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. So here I'm thinking that Sophia's probably called her extension. She has. Just barely missed it. Nice effort. Well, thank you guys, everybody that's just recently popped into the chat room. Make sure that you pull back from full screen for just a second and hit that little thumbs up like on the stream, please. Would appreciate that. And share to as many pool groups as you can. Um, or just share the link on your Facebook. I'm okay with that too, or your Instagrams, whichever, whatever social medias you enjoy. Looks like Brianna's got an opportunity here to extend this lead. That uncharacteristic or unfortunate hook underneath that green six ball for Sophia. She's probably not real happy about that right now. That's all right. She really hasn't played badly in these matches. I think she's just had a couple safeties not go in her favor. Other than that, she really hasn't played badly. I don't think either girl has really missed any balls that they've actually tried to shoot at. Maybe some safety play execution problems, really, but overall, they've both broken the balls really well. I feel like they've both have gone out when they should have. This has been a really nice match. They're probably sick of playing each other, though, because they did draw each other first round, I think, in Wisconsin as well. All right, look at that. Brianna Miller is officially on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. 7-5. This is an alternate break, though. Oh, no. Well, it is alternate break, but Brianna is actually getting the opportunity here to break the balls on the hill. She won the lag. Now, this would be the prime time, right, for that first break and run of the match? Because I don't think either lady has broken run. Well, she's off to a good start. She wants that one to come down just a little further. No, 6. Ah, but she has a really good opportunity to play a safety here. And this is going to be a really nice safety. This is that 6 ball lends itself to be a great blocker. She's, you can see her. She's mindful of the table next to her. She's going to tuck up on that six ball. She could have got it out a little tighter, I think. I don't think that Sophia can see it to do anything with that one, but you see that there, folks? Did you see what Sophia just did? She did the double up with her cue. Kind of find that point, use your cue as a marker. Look at that. For anybody who's trying to learn how to kick a little bit better, there's a little technique that works really well. You'll see these ladies use it often. Actually, you'll see most people use it often. I've seen SVB and FSR, and I've seen so many of them use that technique. So that is something good to keep in your little box of treats. All right, so Brianna has the opportunity right here to close this match out. So go ahead and she can really just, all the balls are pretty open. You know, as long as nothing crazy happens, I favor her to run out here and finish this match. She might have fallen straight, but actually that's okay because I think she can just draw this cue ball back a bit. She doesn't have to do anything crazy. She can just draw it back, yeah, like a foot and a half. All right, this one for the win, Brianna Miller. She's taking her time. I think she's going to get her extension just to make sure that she's comfortable. I like that she's taking her time. That says a lot about her seasoning. Yeah, what a great match. Congratulations, Brianna Miller. You are advancing forward. Sophia is not out of this tournament. If you'd like to follow Sophia's journey, please go to digitalpool.com. Check it out. Go to the WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational number 3, the final stage. I'm going to go ahead and pop over to table 8, let you guys enjoy that for just a second. Thank you for staying tuned in. And next up is April Larson versus Kelly Fisher. This is an A side second round matchup. So stay tuned. Hey guys, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Just popping in real quick to say, did y'all see that safety Melissa just played on that six? Woo-wee, she hit that good. All right, stay tuned. Our feature matchup at the 2 o'clock round is Kelly Fisher and April Larson. Thanks again for watching the stream. Next in the booth will be Tara Connor. So stay tuned. I'm going to be warming up to play. As you can see, Emily Duddy, my opponent, is warming up on the table right there. That's where I'm going to be for the next 2 hours. So thank you for watching. I'm going to leave it on this Monica Webb and Melissa match. I do have to step out of the booth, so please enjoy, and we will see you soon.
Hey everyone, thanks so much for tuning in. This is Tara Connor. We are just about to start our match with Kelly Fisher and April Larson. We have to keep it muted for a few minutes because we have the announcements downstairs and it echoes a little bit funny up here. That's why you haven't been hearing us. But we're all very excited for this match. With me right now, we have a very special guest. It's Carly McGee.
Hello.
We're going to pause just for a minute while the announcements go on.
Ah,
Okay, I think we've gotten through all of our announcements now. Carly, do you want to go ahead and say a little bit about yourself? Your first time in the booth, but definitely not a first time to the stream. I think you've been watching and a big fan for quite a while.
oh, absolutely. I love watching the matches, but this time I decided to make a surprise visit. So to support Kelly, Alison, a lot of the players, but obviously Kelly is my number one, and I'm so excited to be here to watch her live.
Yeah,
I've come.
we're so happy to have you. It's been really
Thank you.
fun.
Thanks for inviting me up. It's an honour. And Angela, I'm so sorry you're not here.
Yes, we're all limping through the live stream without Angela this time, but she did tell me that she will be back for the next event in Fairfield, and we're so excited to get to see her again. Here we go. Kelly and April are getting ready to start with the lag. Yes, Corby, this is the Carly, the Carly McGee from Bristol.
Hello, Corby.
Yes, we're very excited about this match. These are two very strong players, obviously, and Kelly is a formidable opponent, but April has also been doing so well this year. She's been just really, really, her game has come to a whole new level, I think, in the last year. This looks to be a good match. Um, the brackets are on digitalpool.com. You can just type in Iron City and it should come right up as the final stage. When you find the match, click on the names for Kelly and April, and it'll take you to a link that you can then go to watch. Be sure to share it. We love all the support from everyone. We appreciate our fans a lot. Very powerful break from Kelly. Not a great spot for the one ball. I think this is going to be a little bit tricky. It's well executed, but I think April can see the shot, so she should have a nice. She should be happy when she gets to come to the table after Kelly, after Kelly has the break. Carly, are you a pool player yourself?
I used to play eight ball many years ago, but I haven't played nine ball. But I'd love to give Kelly a run for her money.
I'm sure you would.
I wouldn't beat her.
I'm sure she would love to play you. Is this your first match then, the WPBA?
The first one watching live. Normally, I'm in the chat room along with all the other guys.
Well, we appreciate you coming all this way.
Oh,
Was it?
it's my pleasure. It's been amazing.
Oh, good.
Everyone is so friendly.
How long are you going to be here for?
Monday. I fly
Monday.
back to the UK Monday.
This is quite a tough rack for April here, even with ball in hand. I think we have the 5 ball. I think that's the 5, hiding up behind the 6 a little. It's hard to see, but I'm not sure she'll be able to get a clean shot on it. In the booth, we also have Angela. She will be stepping in just a minute. Going to help us out with some of the commentary as well. If you were listening earlier, you got to see the commentary with Josh Filler was nice enough to step in, and for Pia's match, he did a great job. I think we all really enjoyed his insights into the game.
Can I give a little message to Corby? I just hope he's going to be in Las Vegas next month.
We'll see if Corby makes a comment on that. Corby is our resident photographer. I should not say resident, but he comes to a lot of the matches. He does all the beautiful pictures that you see around many of the matches. Those are from him. We appreciate him so much. He's very talented and a huge supporter. Oh, beautifully played shot by April, getting by the 6 ball. Okay, Carly has stepped out. She's going to go down for a very front row seat for for the match with Kelly in April. And in her place, Angela Williams is in here.
Hi, Tara.
Hey, thanks so much for joining me. We were worried we weren't gonna.
Oh yeah, yeah. Carly wanted to go get her front row seat to watch. Looks like April's gonna finish this rack out.
The 8 is sitting very close to that side pocket. She must have a spot for it though, because she definitely lined up for that shot.
Looks like she has enough rail to catch with the cue ball. Oh, I don't know that it went the direction she wanted it to though.
Monica did win her match on the hill. It was 7-7. She came with a cross bank to sink the 9 in the side. We've had quite a few really good matches today. April has to feel really good about that. Anytime you can go up on Kelly Fisher, I think you feel take a little bit of a breath.
Start the match with the lead. That's always good.
I'm just switching over quickly while she racks to. Oh, I think they're not playing actually. It looks like Brittany's getting ready for a match on this table. Both of these players have such a great break.
They do. It's a good layout, too.
Yeah, in the earlier match with Pia and Chanel, I think it was that, yeah. Pia's break was definitely on point. She had quite a few break and runs.
Yeah, I wasn't here at the venue for that match.
I'm not sure why Jasmine's not at this event. She doesn't come to every single one, but according to Josh, Pia is actually going to be at, I think, all of the WPBA events this year. So it's really fun to have that European influence.
Well, that's good. Pia's gonna be joining the tour?
Yep.
Nice. Hey, Angela. Hope your shoulder is doing better and you can be joining us soon, too.
Yeah, the weather in Alabama right now is definitely pleasant. It's a little rainy, I think, and windy today, but in our hometown in Iowa, it is about
Snowy?
2 feet of snow, I think, going strong. So we're feeling a little fortunate to be in the slightly milder conditions.
Yeah, it's rainy here, but yesterday the news was telling us there were going to be tornadoes today.
Oh, that was an unfortunate shot. Just rattled
Oh,
the pocket.
and ended up leaving it nice.
Yeah, Kelly will enjoy this.
Yeah, that was definitely an unfortunate miss. Oh, hey, Mary Catherine. And quick fire in action here. Yeah, it is pool player weather. And Kelly ties it up. And it should be her break now. Yep.
Check out the side view. You can see a few more of the matches in the row. We've got 8 tables going right now. This is the second round. No, sorry, the third round starting. Third round of the day. Quite a few really, really good matches. And some of the players are still finishing up, it looks like, from their earlier matches.
Hey, Eminem. When you coming back?
We have a very active chat going on right now. It's great. We really appreciate all the comments, everyone. Do a quick You have another match starting right now.
Oh, can she see the one?
I
Okay,
think
she can
she's got it. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's a good. She looks a little disappointed. I'm not sure what. Oh, the
probably with-
3-point rule.
No,
Did
she did get that.
Okay.
She made 2 balls, and I think the one went up and back out.
They might not be sure of that though. It looks like there might be some confusion. I don't know that I have ever heard of Kelly not.
I have seen it.
Okay. All right. She's human.
It's rare, but I have actually seen it. It looks like they have Darren helping them sort it out.
Yes, it is alternate break, and you do rack your own. I think we've been using this format for a little while now. It seems to help everyone. I think most people enjoy it. Getting back to the table, the winner breaks is, yeah, that can get a little psychologically frustrating for some people.
Yeah, certainly.
I am not sure. Does anyone know if Kelly still plays snooker? I wouldn't be surprised if she does a little.
I don't believe she does. I know she goes to China and plays hayball a lot. I don't think she's done any snooker tournaments.
Yeah, in an interview with her that I did, she definitely said that snooker is her favorite, though one of her favorite things to play. So I think yep, April's coming to the table because of the illegal break.
Mm.
All right, we are underway. I'm not sure how the shot clock works in a moment like that, whether April's immediately on or maybe they had to stop. Normally, I think you get, is it 60 seconds after the break?
Yeah, she would have gotten 60 seconds when she came to the table.
Okay. A little longer on the break, and then it's 40 seconds during the rest of the match per player.
Yeah, with one extension.
Oh.
Yeah, she didn't get on the 3 like she wanted to and ended up playing a save here.
It's hard to tell. I don't think she can see, but it's very close. Either way, she'll come. If she can't, she'll probably come right behind it and kick the 3 down. Yep, and that looks like what she's going to try.
Is she jumping?
Oh, is she?
Oh, look, maybe she... I think she's kicking at it.
Yeah. Oh, she... Wow. I didn't think she could see that. Incredible shot.
Okay.
Us mere mortals will just watch in awe.
As long as she missed that 9 there.
Yeah, narrowly missing it, but
she should be good here.
see if she plays the 8 in the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come down better. Much better for that 9. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
That was an incredible shot on that 3.
Well, she made that look easy too.
Well done, Kelly. That was a tough rack, and she carried it out very, very nicely.
Now it's a 2-1 with a race to 8.
Correct. Yeah, we can take a quick second. Get some of the scores. Let's see who we've got up here.
A lot of them just started.
Yeah, Ada and Carrie are
Oh,
neck and neck up there, 6-7.
Carrie's on the hill.
Yeah, most of these are just beginning. We'll go ahead and April's break. So there is a little delay on the scoring. Apologize for that, but it'll update in a moment. It should say 2-1 Kelly.
Oh, that's a good break there.
Wow. Does she have a shot on the 2? I think so.
Looks like it.
This is a great live stream match. These two players are both so competent. They're quite opposite though, aren't they? Kelly is about as fast of a player as you can get, and April is very, she's very careful, slow, deliberate,
Yes.
very steady.
Yep. Very, very deliberate. Ooh.
Wow. I thought that might hang there for a minute. It's going to make it a little hard. That's a very thin cut to get a good shot on the 6.
She might be able to use the 7 to hold it.
Ah, you need a little left English.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of.
Uh-oh. She might have gotten behind the 9 there.
I mean, I think she might be okay.
I don't know if you do this, but we're watching the screen here, and I just leaned my head over to see if that changed my view of the screen. It does not. If anyone's wondering, it does not.
Thanks for clarifying.
You're welcome.
I've been known to try and see into things too that are on screen.
It does not change the view of the table.
Oh,
Well,
overcutting it. She hit it on the pro side though. But still,
Oh, she ended up safe.
And a really good placement for April on that 6 ball.
Oh, she must be able to see part of it.
It's really hard to gauge the angles on the back half of that table. I hope someday we get to have an overhead camera. I really like those shots for things like this.
Oh, yeah, those are helpful. We had one in Wisconsin, but didn't have this set up for it here. Is she playing safe? Probably.
Gosh, I'd go for it, honestly, because if you end
Did
up
she-
on... Oh, that was too bad. Too bad for April. I sound like I'm rooting for April. I'm rooting for both of them, but I always like to see people do well and get a little bit lucky sometimes.
That was almost a free shot. If she made it, she could
Right,
have been good.
a little bit of a two-way shot. Oh. See Kelly shake her head slightly, and she doesn't get quite the leave she was hoping for.
Queuing over the 9 a little bit.
She's so good she's so steady.
Camera drone would be fun, but you're right. What could possibly go wrong?
Nice.
Hey, Bobby.
3-1 for Kelly. They've not been easy racks though. She's had to work pretty hard for these. She's doing such a great job. This is her first match of the day, and I think April has already played once, if I'm correct.
Yes, she had a match earlier today.
And I think she did very, very well. I don't know what the final score was, but I definitely checked in, and I think it was 7-0. So she must have been feeling very comfortable today. She was, April was mentioning earlier her extreme delight at Cracker Barrel here in here in Alabama.
Oh yeah, I was already there this trip.
Oh, were you?
I was.
I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. It's
Really?
yes, apparently I'm missing out. I had no idea. It's a thing.
Yeah, I think a lot of people actually like the store attached to it.
Okay, yes, I heard about a gift shop.
Mm-hmm.
I might need to swing in there and grab something for my daughter to bring home, a souvenir.
That's how it starts.
This is going to be tricky. We're going to probably see, she'll probably, I'm guessing, push.
I was gonna say, is she gonna shoot at it or push? Probably push. This looks like a push.
Apparently not everyone loves Cracker Barrel, which is just fine. I will give it one try.
One try.
Yeah.
Get the hash brown casserole.
Well, according to April, there's a special on Wednesdays that I can't miss. So maybe next year or next event when I come down, we'll try and make sure we have a Wednesday special.
That's a good plan.
But if I'm sick on Thursday, I will know who to hold responsible. And it'll probably be April.
I think she let Kelly see it there.
I think Kelly does have the shot. And with a good stroke, she'll get up on that too. Oh no.
She played safe back. That's
Beautiful safety.
very accurate shot there. I'd have, made poor decisions and went for the 9 or something there. just an easy carom.
It's always, yeah. Sometimes it depends where you are in the match. It's kind of early on, you're going to be a little safer, but sometimes I feel like if I'm down, I got to just go for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ended up with a safe back.
Jump shot. Oh. I was actually expecting Kelly to make that. She's so accurate with those jumps.
Me too. It's not too often she misses the ball completely.
It's a pretty nice open rack. No major issues here.
No.
I don't know that I've ever seen someone set the ball from the side of the table like that and then come around for it.
Hey, Michael. Looks like April's waiting for the player on the table next to them.
These are nicely. This is such a nice pool hall, and the tables usually have quite a lot of space, but you do get a little bit. You don't want to shoot right back to back with someone.
She might have come in a little more steep than she wanted to there.
Yeah.
Should still be able to work it out there.
Yeah, avoid the scratch. She should be all right. She was probably trying to not have to lean over the table too much. She didn't want to be cornered to the two ball. Us shorter players have to consider these things, and
True.
April is no stranger to that. Okay, I would have thought she'd try a little to come above it, but perhaps she felt more comfortable coming under. Clearly, that's what
Yeah, she might have had the side pocket in her mind too.
it was. Yeah, you don't wanna miss your shot because you're trying too much English there. Those cut shots are very sensitive.
Is she cutting this down?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Oh,
she went for
she went for the side pocket, I guess.
or a
Bank
safe.
shot.
Oh, the cross side.
Yeah.
Looks like Kelly can see the full ball here.
I think Kelly's quite happy to get back to this table. This was,
Oh yes.
yeah. That 1-2 was the clutch shot. Unfortunately, it was just a little tougher. We're still in the first stages of this tournament, so everyone who loses today is coming back to play on the B side. So Sophia and everyone's still in it. Don't count anyone out. I think at the Dr. Pool Classic, the most of the players, most of our top players actually ended up on the B side after the first match. I know Kelly Fisher was there, Jasmine Ocean was there.
Yep.
It was probably the most difficult B side that anyone has seen in a while for the WPBA.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. Gift for April.
Cuts the lead by 1.
April is walking away from that with a feeling very, very fortunate.
I know I would be.
Yeah, 3-2 is a great place to be when you're playing against Kelly Fisher. There's a huge difference. 4-1 to 3-2 is.
Oh yeah, that was a huge point swing.
Psychologically, that helps. That helps a lot. Yeah, Kelly is so incredibly accurate with her cue ball. It's very rare to see a scratch happen from her.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure.
Okay, I think the 8-ball's above the head string, so it should be a legal break, but I'm assuming by the comment from Brian that Carrie must have won. That's great. Love Carrie to death. This is her second WPBA event, and I'm sure she'll be back for many more. She's a very strong player, and it's a lot of fun to see her here.
Yeah, she's doing very well.
Yeah,
Very well.
she played great. She played absolutely great the last stage 1. It sounds like she showed up to play some more.
She stayed on the winner's side of stage 1 too.
Give a quick shout out to Eric Nelson, one of our sponsors. He sponsors a huge number of women here on the WPBA, and he's a big advocate for Carrie, and he helped her get in here, I think, and we're so glad he did because she's fantastic.
She might be able to see the 3 to pocket it here.
I
Looks close, though.
yeah.
Maybe not close at all.
She makes it look so easy.
I know it.
Must have the 4 ball on the side as well. Little stop for the 5 if she can. Yep.
Yep.
Making that look so easy. I like when Kelly starts speeding up. You can tell she already has the whole table in her mind and has no question of how she's going to play it.
Yeah.
She just gets it done. Wow.
Good speed there.
Yeah, absolutely flawless. Up to that 8 and down for the 9. Or like the confidence she hits the ball with. Just no doubt it's going in, getting ready for the next shot already. Most people who do that don't tend to be that accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's at a point where she's as surprised as we are if she misses.
Mm-hmm. She's the #1 ranked player in the WPBA, and I think has been for quite some time now. I know Jasmine Ocean had that ranking for a bit, but I think Kelly's had it for a while now. A lot of movement on that break. And a great shot for the 1.
Oh yeah, it goes by that, I think the 6 ball there. Getting back to the 2.
And the 2's going to be a little bit of a trickier shot, but not an unmakeable shot with just a little draw. She'll just have to cut it.
Yep. Just like that?
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, beautifully done. Now she's got a nice come around for the 5, and she will have this pretty wrapped up.
Oh yeah, they're wide open. She's certainly in quick fire mode right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh wow, I'm a little surprised, but
Thought that'd go in the top corner.
Yeah, I thought she'd stick to the center of the table, but she knows exactly what she wanted there.
Yeah, I would have played it how you were thinking too, in the top corner.
I noticed I was watching some of the Predator series, and I was very struck by how the men do shoot like that a lot. You know, they have no problem just playing the whole, the whole length of the table for a shot. They very, very comfortable, just like what Kelly did there. Just I think women
Yes.
a lot of times are a little more conservative, and we play a little closer. But when you're as comfortable as she is, she can just let the cue ball go and have no issue. Although we did see her scratch, so
No, that's true.
you know it can happen the wrong way. But yeah, it's really fun to see that kind of level of control. Just going to show the scores for a moment. Joanne Mason Parker is up 3-0.
We got Janet up 1-0 on Pia Filler.
Yeah. Christina Zlateva is leading Kennedy 4-2, and looks like Emily Duddy is up 3-0. But most of these are quite just starting out, very close still. You can see we're a little bit further along on this stream table than than some of the other matches. Just popping in, take a quick look at Brittany. And I'm gonna.
Looks like she's on the way to a run out here. Depending on where she lands for the 8 to get on the 9.
Be heading back over in just a second. Just wanted to watch a nice run out from Brittany first. Yeah, a lot of great control from her.
That was a nice shot, yes.
She's playing Jeannie Seaver. I don't know Jeannie, but apparently she has been a U.S. amateur champion multiple times, took a little break, and is now coming back into the WPBA. So
yeah, Jeannie's an incredible player and has played for a long time.
Yeah, there's quite a few players I've heard coming back into it. It's always really great just to have new faces and old. It's not calling anyone old, just saying more seasoned, seasoned players. You had a few. I was watching Jordan earlier. She's 12 years old.
That's the 12-year-old that made it to stage 2, right?
Mm-hmm. She had a superb break. I was very envious. Didn't want to run into that, but seemed to work out just fine. In fact, might be a little bit of a benefit for the 8-ball. Leave on the 8-ball here.
Yeah, she should be all right here. Should be able to get a good angle on the 8 to come back for the 9.
Beautiful. She rails around for the 9 if she can do it. Really nicely done. Okay, Kelly's going to do a side view here so we can see some of the other matches in the background. Looks like Pia is on table 3.
See June Myers at the table next to her playing Joanne Mason Parker, I believe that is sitting there.
Did a little warm up with Joanne yesterday, and she's a really excellent player. Wow. 2 ball and 3 ball sitting in the pocket, and the 1 ball does not look like it's...
No fun. No fun there.
Might have... Interesting to see how she's going to play this safety. Oh. She got it. I'm a little surprised she went for hitting the rail like that, but well done. Did leave her, I think, a pretty straight kick. I can't tell if she's locked on the 6 or not. She seems like she's lining up, like she's got room
Like
to get to that rail.
She can get past that side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, she missed it.
yeah, I didn't realize she was trying to line up the 2 rail. This is not a rack I'd want to hand over to Kelly Fisher.
She wanted to be a little more away from the 8 for queuing to the 5.
Wow, she must be stuck behind the 6.
Yeah, she got a little close to her work there. She gonna try and play a safe here or make the 7?
I'm not sure. I'm going to move over to the side view.
Oh.
You can see that pretty clearly. That 9 ball's in the way for a 2 rail too. She's going to try it.
Playing safe.
Oh, okay. Of course. I was
Yeah.
thinking she was on the
Yeah.
7. Sorry. Was already on to the next shot.
No, she just barely skimmed the 6 to make a good hit.
Nice. People will be very happy with that. My guess is Kelly will manage to get out of this, but
She gonna try jumping again?
yeah. It's a little straighter shot. She won't have to cut so much, so there's a good chance of
Yeah.
not fouling on this one. I don't
Right.
think Kelly has any issue getting over that 9 ball. It's a little close, but she's
Oh.
very good at these.
Yeah, she should be good here.
Just come way up on it. Yep.
Off the 7? No.
Oh.
She might have ended up safe there.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
She's apologizing for that, though.
You do a 1 rail kick here?
Gosh, yeah, I would come down behind the 9.
Yeah.
It's
Looks
it's
like
on
where
this
she's
side of the
aiming.
pocket, so I mean, really, If you hit it too thin, you leave the cue ball up. If you know. Oh,
She barely missed it.
that would have gone in had she made contact. That's a good lucky save for Kelly there.
Yeah.
Little draw shot. She's pretty straight on that 7, but she seemed to play that.
Going for the side. Ball in hand. This is a quick 4-ball out for Kelly.
Yes.
And that makes it 6-3.
Yeah, that's a pretty good lead for Kelly. She's got to be feeling very comfortable. A lot of work for April to come back from that. Christina Zlateva and Kennedy are
battling back and forth,
yeah,
it looks like.
Looks like a great match. Sandy Chang and Lori John are tied. I'm going to go ahead and go to that that other table just for a minute, but I do want to let everyone know that all the balls that we use are brand new for the WPBA. They're supplied by Aramith, and they are for sale after these at a super discounted price. You can go onto the website. There's a little tab in the top right corner. Really, really great deals. It's how we support ourselves, support the WPBA, because we try and make sure that all the money that's raised is going to the players for the prizes. Everyone works really, really hard for them. So purchasing these very, very lightly used balls is a great way to help support everyone.
You'll see the link for that in the chat right now.
I use a set of them at home, actually. They're so nice. The TV balls, they have the pink 4.
Pink 4. It's a very controversial subject.
It's funny, you get used to playing these that when you go to a regular set, it looks so strange.
The 4 is purple.
I'm like, where is it? Where's my next shot? I actually like the black and colored balls, the ones that have the stripes are different. I've seen those used quite a bit. I think Diamond sells them with their tables.
Where the 9 balls black and yellow?
Mm-hmm. I think, yeah, that's kind of fun. I like changing up the colors a little bit.
Isn't that your Iowa colors? Black.
They're my Hawkeye colors, yes.
Yes, they are.
Go Hawkeyes. Right now, we are all big fans of the women's basketball team. They're doing awesome. All right, we'll go back to the other table. Pretty sure, see how that one's going to go.
Looks like Kelly's had control of this rack. Or at least does right now. And this will put Kelly on the hill.
side view here. See some of the other matches in the background. I'll put a quick poster up there for everyone for the ball sets. You can get all the information you need online, or here's just a quick view of it. Feel free to go to the website for more information. Ooh.
She can't see the one ball here.
I believe the score is 7-3 now, and Kelly's on the hill. Yes, the cue balls purchased. I believe you do get your choice of having someone sign the ball for you, and if we didn't get one signed for you, we will definitely make a note. I can let Angela Janik know, and I think she will probably make sure that something gets signed for you on this event.
The push went a little farther than she wanted.
As soon as she hit that, she knew it was not the right.
She gave it more of a shove than a push. I think April will play it safe here.
Yeah, there's a pretty nice safety on the right side. But
if she can see enough of the ball,
yeah, you might just go for it. I mean,
okay, she could see enough of it.
And she got around. I was not sure if she'd be able to get her back around, but she did a great job.
She did. She's cueing over the 6 ball, but she can see the 2 and make it.
Slightly. I think she might be able to set, I can't tell exactly, but she might be able to set the cue right next to the 6. Nope, she is over top. You're right. Enough of an angle, though. I think she can come back up for the 4.
Oh, it hung in her.
Oh, that's frustrating.
I know that feeling.
Yes.
I'm sure you know that feeling. Probably every pool player knows that feeling.
I'll make sure Dean knows. We'll try and get a cue ball signed, because we really do appreciate the support when someone buys the balls from us.
Well, she came back a bit far for what she wanted to do here. Oh, she's assumed thinking position.
And I think,
it came out.
I believe it's past the 4. This is Tara Connor and Angela Williams. Lonnie is shooting right now. Normally she's our designated commentator, but we wanted to come in the booth and give her a hand today. Really rooting for April here to to take care of this rack.
Start climbing back.
Yeah, just you want to feel like when you come to these events that you show up, you play to your ability. Even if your ability isn't as high as your opponent, you want to at least do what you can when you have the opportunities, because they certainly don't come around a lot when you're playing someone like Kelly. So
True.
I think April, whether she wins or loses, she just wants to feel good about how she played.
was a nice shot to get on that
Loved
7.
that. Yeah, beautiful. Little low or a little left spin. Hope she can get off the rail for the 9, but I think she shouldn't have a problem.
Yeah, I think she had enough angle to get there.
Thank you for the comments. We do appreciate if we can't hear us very well. Definitely thanks, Amanda.
Can you hear me better, Amanda?
All right. April's got to feel good about that. She played that out very nicely. Exactly the way she wanted to. Go ahead and go to the side view again.
Looks like Joanne at the table right now.
Yeah, and Pia down on table 3. I'm not sure who's on 4, but
Yeah, I can't tell.
was that a legal break? Nope.
Nope.
Oh, too bad. Frustrating.
2 ball looks like the next ball. Yeah, the one went in on the break.
Combos. Never a big fan of combos. It's so easy for that 2 ball just to cling onto the rail and mess up the next shot. I think Kelly will probably handle this very well, but
yeah, I think so.
I would.
Yep.
She made sure to hit it high on that 4.
Thought she was going to leave it there. I think she was testing to see if she needed it, though.
Gotcha.
Oh, we have a viewer from Nova Scotia tuning in with us.
Thanks so much. We really appreciate everyone who's comes in from all around the world. It's a lot of fun to see where everyone comes in from to view the WPBA. This could be the match for Kelly. The 5 ball is a little. I think it goes by the 9, so.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
Both pockets, yeah.
Should probably put it right past where she put the 3.
Yep. If it didn't, it would have gotten a little trickier, but probably still manageable for Kelly.
She might have put it in the side, on that left side.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I would just shoot the 7, 8, 9 from here. That would be my strategy for the rest of the rack. Just shoot the 6, 7, 8, 9.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I like to help.
Yeah, the insight's always appreciated. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the trick on that was not to get too far past the 8. Not get into the rail where you're back cutting. She did it really nicely.
It's like she's done this before.
Weird.
Time or 2.
Hey, April cannot be disappointed. She shot really well. She had a few mistakes, and I think the break was, a big factor in that. A few illegal breaks, it makes a big difference. Yes, that was an illegal break. So she made the 1 ball, but you have to have 2 other balls go above the head string, and she did not. She only had 1. So the 3-point rule came into effect for her there, and that became Kelly's table, which is definitely a spot you don't want to be in when you're up against Kelly. Just coming over here, let's go ahead and put up the live scores for a minute just so everyone can see. Yeah, I think some of the confusion is for the 3-point rule, the cue ball does not count, and So it has to be an object ball that crosses the head string or is pocketed. So when the cue ball goes flying up above, it does not matter. Joanne is really shooting well against June Myers.
We got 6-0.
Yeah, and Pia is 3-2 against Janet Atwell. Two very exceptional players there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good match there.
Brittany is up 6-2 on Jeannie.
Like Lori John and Sandy Chang are tied at 3.
And Lonnie she got her first win in there, so she is definitely not out of this. They're pretty evenly matched, so that could be a good one. I'll go back to the live view for everyone. I'm going to put it here on Brittany and Jeannie, but if anyone would like to see the other matches particularly, I can do the side view, but I think this one's nice because you get a pretty nice view of the whole room, almost the whole room.
And at 4 p.m. we will have Weiwei and Elu on the stream on table 1.
That will be another great match. Ilul is actually living in the US, but she is from Turkey originally and has been the European #1 ranked player a few times, I think.
Yeah, she's done well on the Euro Tour, and she is living in Texas now, from Turkey to Texas.
I see that. Two warm places. Culturally quite different, but
very, very much.
But you know.
It's like she has just enough of the 2 to make it. Oh, don't
I
get
think
stuck
almost
behind
everyone
there.
watching knows Brittany pretty well. She's Canadian champion, has been, I think last year she won the trifecta, getting the 8, 9, and 10 ball Canadian championships in one go.
She's also a former junior champion too.
Yeah. Seasoned player, and I believe she's ranked 4th or 5th in the WPBA right now. I think I mentioned before, I don't really know Jeannie very well, but I know she's coming back to this, so it might be that she's a little out of practice, being her first event again. She's lost a couple of matches. I think she lost one in the first round, and I believe she must have won her earlier match. I apologize. She must have won to get to this spot. But I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't remember who she played, but she did win her first match this morning.
I like watching Kennedy shoot as well. She's so tall. she makes these 9-foot tables look so small.
Yes, Kelly did win the previous 2 Iron City Invitationals.
There's actually a really great photo of Kelly and Margareta Fifalova Steyer in the office here, and it's Margareta trying to steal the first place trophy from Kelly in the last event. It's very cute. I hope we can get that published.
Nice.
I don't know if it's on the WPBA site or not, but it's fun. It's cute to see the playful side of the sport.
Oh yeah, a lot of good times.
Yeah, we're so appreciative to Iron City. They have been hosting multiple events for us, really doing a lot for the sport, sponsoring many players, putting a lot, just making the atmosphere and the environment here as I think as hospitable as possible for everyone. It's so appreciated. Yes, if the ball crosses the head string and comes back down, then it does count as being counted as one of the three balls in the 3-point rule. It's sometimes tricky to know if that's what happened because you might be watching where some other balls go. It can be a little complicated, the rule, but I mean, it certainly has its place. There are pros and cons to that one.
Looks like Lonnie's on the 9 on table 7.
There she goes. Another win for Lonnie. A little slow start, but she's coming back. They might be going on a shot clock, though.
Oh, I see Darren over there. It's usually what that means.
Yeah, when Darren shows up, they want you to. They want to move it along, but a lot of times it's not because the players are actually playing slowly. A lot of times you might get a long set where there's a lot of safeties played.
True.
I think almost everyone here plays pretty efficiently.
Can she see the 3?
Oh. I think the next set of matches on the streaming table, the main table, is going to be at 4 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, 4 o'clock Central Time.
Yes, thank you. We actually had a player who had the East Coast time on her phone and almost missed her match. She made it just in time, but that was a little stressful, the first round.
Yeah, it gets tricky.
It's hard to come back when you are in a slight panic and then have to go directly into playing a game. I felt very, but she actually I think won that match. So it was a hill match. So
Looks like a runnable table here for Brittany to extend her lead.
yeah, especially that 4 ball on the side.
Mm-hmm. Getting shape. If she gets the shape here, she should be good. She took a more aggressive approach than I
thought so too. Yeah, I thought she'd just slide down for it, but
and that's why we are in the booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Those that can't do speak.
It's hard to tell the angle from here, but I think she'll be all right.
Yeah, I think she's, as long as she's not leaning too far over the table and feels comfortable, she'll slide right around for that 8 ball.
Yeah.
I think that is one of the biggest things I've had to learn with this 9-foot table is make sure you leave yourself. You can't line up a shot from corner to corner. It's so difficult. You have to lean over the table for something.
Mm-hmm.
It absolutely changes your game, your stroke, I should say, considerably.
Especially if there's traffic on the table and you can't completely plant yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That certainly makes it harder.
And
Oh,
Brittany's
it's
on the hill.
nice shot. I wasn't actually sure if she was going to cut it in the side or send it up.
I'm going to just run over to the live scores for just a quick second so everyone can see what's going on.
What's going on?
Caroline is up. Caroline Powell is up 5-2.
Kapow!
We all love her. She's
We do.
wonderful. And the tie on Christina and Kennedy. That's great.
Oh, it is. It's a good match there. Oh, Lori John has taken the lead by 1.
Yeah, Lori John, I think, didn't play as well in the Wisconsin as she would have liked. I think she had a little bit of a rough time there. For a minute, I'm sorry, this is the wrong table. This is just Wei practicing for her match. I'll go back over to this one since it's still active. Yes, Lori John is one of my favorite players as well. I met her for the first time when I in Fairfield at the Fairfield Invitational, and I was pregnant, and she was so sweet, and she came up to me when she saw that I was pregnant and told me all about shooting pool when she was pregnant with her daughter, and or I'm not sure daughter, but her child, and said that was the best pool she's ever played in her life. No, this is Tara Connor and Angela Williams commentating. We'll be turning this over to, I'm not sure who's doing the 4 o'clock match actually, but probably Lonnie is my guess. As long as she gets done in time.
Right.
Brittany's considering how she's going to come around for this 3 ball here.
There's not a lot of choices here.
I think she maybe has to kick at this too, or does she see it? Do you think? I'm not
At first I thought she had to kick at it, but maybe she was trying to figure out the...
Oh, she does, yeah.
She's kicking.
Okay. Oh, it's a push. Okay. That's my bad. I was not playing quite enough attention there. Giving it back to Jeannie on the push. Excellent shot there from Jeannie.
Just rolled a little too far for that 3 ball, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm also kind of watching the Kennedy and Christina couple back. It's hard to go between these 2 matches.
Looks like Christina's on the 9 here.
Yeah, I think that'll make it
Down.
6-5 unless there was something I missed. Yeah, we'll probably stay on this view for a while because the next match doesn't start on the main screen. We might have to jump around a little bit for scores, but we'll definitely try and let you guys see the end of this Brittany and Jeannie match. It's a good one.
A little jump shot here.
That's always the unfortunate thing with those.
Oh.
She was so careful with that shot. Played it so nicely, but had to stun it a little, and unfortunately she didn't get no love.
No love. Leaves her kicking at the 4 ball.
Kennedy's going to take a little bit of a break. I can understand that. It's been quite a match for those 2. They're very well suited, yeah. Two rails. 3 rails. Not sure if she was intending
2 or 3 there?
Yeah, 2 or 3. It was such a tricky angle.
This could be the end of this match here.
Yeah, this is kind of what Brittany was waiting for, I think. Emily always moves around the table like she's hunting something. I love it. She's stalking the balls.
She is. Oh, looks like the cue ball got away from her a little bit there.
Yeah, that was...
Should still be fine, though.
unusual for Brittany. I think she'll probably have to put some topspin. I can't quite see the angle, but maybe come around. I can't tell if she has enough of the ball to be able to stay up here.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. The guy at Lonnie and Emily's table is a timekeeper.
That's Darren. He's one of our board members and I believe vice president.
He is the vice president of the WPBA. And Brittany just won the match.
Congratulations to Brittany and to Jeannie. That was a very nice match. Okay, this is Tara and Angela. We're going to be signing off. We'll keep this open so anyone can watch what's going on in the background. Feel free to ask any questions. The live stream, the chat's still being monitored. But thank you guys for listening, for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you again.
Thank you.
4 o'clock is the next match. Hey guys, this is Tara Connor. We are back. We're just have announcements going on right now from Dean introducing all the players for this round. We're gonna probably go ahead and mute it for a minute just because I think that the feedback gets kind of funny. But we'll be underway in just a moment.
All right. Tara already introduced herself. Sarah Miller here. I'm commentating again. It's my first time at this event, but I've been up here several times for the last few events, so some of you might recognize me or my voice. The first thing I want to get to, Doug who, you had asked earlier before our mics were on who was playing on table one. Obviously, you can see the names now. Um, but just really quick, like I usually do, I have their bio sheets in front of me here. I got to turn a light on because it is dark in this room.
Here,
So,
you read.
yeah, I got it. So, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce Lulu's name. Like, I don't know if anybody's heard Dean do the announcements, but I think he butchers it as well. So I'm just going to call her Lulu. I apologize for that. She currently resides in Houston. From what I understand, she just moved there about within the last year to focus on playing pool. Originally, she's from Turkey. Um, Her first event was the Canada Open, the WPBA Canada Open in 2022. So she's fairly new to the tour, but obviously has made quite a name for herself already. She's amazing to watch. Her Euro Tour ranking, her highest ranking was number one. There's no surprise there. Her current WPBA ranking is 50, according to her last updated bio. So that I think certainly has changed in the last, I would say, couple months maybe. It's definitely going to change after this event. She plays with the Mez Ace 2187. She has a Power Break G and an Air Drive 2 jump cue. Some achievements: European Championship champion, number one in the Euro Tour rankings, Euro Tour champion, the Turkish Championships champion. She is sponsored by Mez and Kamui, and right now doesn't have anything else that she'd like you guys to know. I'm sure there's plenty that we could all learn from her. She's playing Wei Su Chen, Wei Wei. I think everybody's pretty familiar with her. She's been on the tour quite a while. Um, Her current ranking is third, and that is also her highest ranking. She plays with all Predator gear, the black playing cue, the Gold Rush break cue, and the Air Rush jump cue. She's got some international titles. Her highest ranking in Taiwan is number one. 2022 Puerto Rico champion, WPBA champion, 2022 World 10 Ball. She got second. 2022 WPBA Michigan, second place. WPBA Dr. Pool, first place. 2017 Korean second place and 2018 Amway Cup third place. All impressive titles. Her sponsors are Predator, CPBA, and EFIL. So we'll just get that out of the way. I'll be touching up on that a little bit later as well, just to give some shout outs to their sponsors and their the people who get them here and help them get here. So Dean just did a couple more announcements. All the tables are in play right now for the 4 o'clock matches. So we'll focus on this first table here, though. And did Tara? I missed who won the break here. Was it Lulu?
I think Elul won it, yeah.
Okay.
I like that. So. Wei, and you call her Lulu? That's a great nickname.
That's just what I heard, and I would rather go with a nickname than try to pronounce her name. So, oh, hi Samantha. Hope you're doing well as well. I've been seeing your name around lately. Looks like you're trying to get out and play some bigger high dollar tournaments. Good for you. Good for you. I think I'm going to see you in Vegas next month as well. Doug, I agree. She does make it look real easy. Just kind of gets up there and does her stuff.
So. Yeah, it's interesting. She and Allison, I'm sorry, she and Kelly have a kind of a nice similar sort of just don't have to think about it. They just go right up to their shot and they know what they're going to do.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think a lot of the ladies here have that ability. They really make it look easy. Of course, there's certain things that are not, but when they have the dedication and the practice and stamina as well.
Absolutely.
To stay up there and do it.
This is a great match right here, Wei and Lulu. It's fun. I haven't actually gotten to see as many of Wei's matches as I would have liked, so this is fun for me.
Oh, she's great to watch. I really enjoy it. I mean, I enjoy watching all the ladies play, I think that's still Lonnie Fox back there.
Yes, Lonnie and Emily Duddy are battling it out. It's a very close match.
Yeah, I think it might be close to Hill at this point. But yeah, definitely get down to business kind of player.
It's a rough break for Wei. She's not, I think she probably...
Oh, yeah. She is hooked on the one, that's for sure.
I was hoping to come out a little stronger on that one.
That's for sure. I think we're probably going to see a push here. There's no need to try to go for a kick. I mean, I think we might see a push. I would almost say down by the 9-ball, but I have a way different vision than they do.
These are tricky views. When you're over here, you can't always see exactly, what's how the table lays out.
Even if we switch you might be able to switch to the side camera and get a little better, but yeah, she might go down towards the 7 here instead. I was talking that my view just in general of playing is way different than theirs.
Okay.
They certainly have more shots in their back pocket than I do.
Yeah, that was nice, tying up the 3-ball to keep it from being an easy run out.
Yeah.
Even if she makes the 1-ball.
Right. I think we're going to see a safe here. I'm not. Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry. I thought the mics were having a moment, but we're good.
I would almost, I think she can probably see all this 1-ball if you switch back to that camera. I think she might be able to kind of bank the 1 down back towards the cue and play the cue ball up behind the 2-ball. I don't know if that's an option. That's my first thought here. So, Doug, you have Sarah Miller and Tara Connor in the booth.
This will be my 3rd match commentating. I think Lonnie may come back into the booth though, and I'll step over and let her take over, and if she's up for it. But she's battling it out right now, so.
Yeah, she might need a little break after this.
Yes, exactly. They've had quite a long match going on already. See Kennedy in the background, I believe.
I think is that Kennedy or Kaylee? That's Kaylee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kaylee.
Yeah,
you're right.
Kaylee back
Kennedy
there.
Was in the last one.
They do have a similar stance. There.
Yeah, the hair too, the dark ponytail.
What do you mean? Excuse me. I said who I was before, Doug. Stephanie, yeah, Allison's match got called a little bit late. She's playing on a table that's not viewable by any of our cameras, I believe. And
Ooh, missed the jump shot.
yeah.
And broke out the,
Oh, she did.
yeah,
Yes,
the problem ball there. So,
I think we're probably going to see Wei Wei get out here. The only issue, what she's looking at now, is if that 5 goes by the 7 there. On the flip side of that, she can maneuver around the table just to
Yeah.
get on the other side of it as well.
the short side's probably
Yeah.
pretty open if she handles the 2 to the 4. As I would bet she, 2 rails back around for that 5 if she needs to.
If she needs to, yeah. It's going to depend on which angle we get on the 4. So.
That's right. Sarah without the H, I think, and Tara with the H. We're just trying to confuse everyone.
Yes,
So.
yes.
Yeah, it looks like she's lining that 4 ball up for the 2 rail around for the 5.
I don't know. The way she just looked at it right there, too, she can put the stun, the bottom left on there, and just slide the cue ball down. So. I don't know. 1 down. I don't know who's playing back to back. I wasn't familiar with the matches that just played at 2 o'clock. I don't think anybody plays back to back. I think everybody has a couple-hour break, at least today.
Yeah.
In the beginning matches because we still have the full field. So I know that I was unsuccessful in my first match today, and I play again at 9 o'clock tonight. So.
Yeah, right now we have this is still the winner side bracket going on. So the ladies this is Wei Wei's. Oh, nice.
Oh, she caught that. Can we say titty on the internet?
You can call it whatever you want.
She caught the point there. We'll call it the point. But she was coming down for the short side.
Yeah, so she'll probably go for a safety here, is my guess.
I think as well. I mean, it's kind of hard to say which way because if she plays it over to the right-hand side, she might nick the 7 ball at the view I'm looking at anyway.
Yeah. As long as she doesn't scratch, I think she'd probably send that 5 over.
She could try to bank it between the 8-9 as well.
Yeah. Oh, I think she wanted to get a little better angle on that.
I think she wanted to get behind the 7 ball there and not move it, not run into it. But a tough shot either way.
Absolutely. Elul's going to have a pretty easy safety here, though, I think. Just pushing that 5 up the table and leaving the cue ball behind the 9. I can't see the angle perfectly, but...
Sure. It's still, I mean, obviously it's still early, but, these seasoned players, and I'm not saying anything about any other player here, but they don't typically just kind of wing at things or go for things that aren't going to yield them great results. So she might go for the bank because it's kind of a two-way.
Right. But just like that, she wanted to leave the cue ball as close to this rail as possible, and the 5 ball is close to that one. She did it. But there's a jump shot here, I think.
Yeah, she did leave it a pretty decent jump shot here. I don't want to call it straight in, and from what I've seen in the past, Wei Wei is good with her jump cue.
Can she hit this?
I don't think so.
She might be opting just to come behind it though and kick it. Yeah. But that would. Oh, she can see it.
See the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't realize that either.
It's fun to be surprised when you.
She came right back and scratched though. That's unfortunate. To all you people talking about Allison's match and being back in the corner, I guess she is streaming her own match. You can do that here as long as it's not one of the matches being currently streamed by the WPBA.
It's fun. It's fun as many people who can stream their matches. Everyone likes to see, how all the different players play.
Of course.
It's great. I think Allison is playing Nina from Norway.
Oh, okay. I've not seen her before, so is she new to the tour?
I got to play her my very first round, and she was phenomenal.
Excellent. Well, not excellent for you, but excellent for her.
I don't mind. I felt like I played fine. I made some mistakes, and she took 100% advantage every time.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't that I, came out there and rolled over either. But
I think we're going to try to switch to the table next to us here since everybody's racking on the 3 tables you can see.
Oh, fun.
I thought we could get a view of that second
Oh.
table there.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh yeah, kind of like that. You can see Taruko shooting here, just while everybody's racking. We'll go through. I think maybe on the next opportunity we get when somebody racks, we're going to go through and show some of our sponsors and the people who make it able for us to be here and support us along the way. We really appreciate all those sponsors that we have. Also, always looking for more. So if anyone's interested, I don't know if you should reach out to me because I don't know what to tell you, but I'm sure I can find you somebody who can tell you the good information. Good break. She got a shot on the one.
Not an easy table though.
No, but if she does try to shoot this one, I think she's going to play it up in the corner, the left corner, and she's got enough room, I think, to come around two rails at least, potentially 3 rails on that bottom side because the 2 ball's up there. She may also try to play safe, but just looking at it there, I think she's going to cut the one, come around to the side rail here, bottom rail, and back up.
Right. The 4 ball's locked in there a little, but because the 3 is in the top corner,
That
got
4
kind of lucky on that one, having a shot for the 4 possibly.
Yeah, the 4 will go on the side.
Yeah, behind the 2 ball, that's kind of.
She did opt for the safe, which is probably again the smarter shot. I don't know that she fully got there though. Looks like Wei Wei can probably see this 1 ball. She may actually just try to put it more behind the 2 and bring the cue ball back around to where it's at now. I believe, Jerry, this is Wei Wei's first match because she was one of the seeded players for this event. Yeah, that's what I thought there, putting the 1 farther behind the 2. And oh, she froze up on the 6. That's a real good shot.
Wow, excellent safety. That's about as textbook as you can hope for.
Yeah, I think Lulu's going to try to go the 3 rails here. Side rail, top rail, and if she goes 2 rails, she can hit the 1 or she can hit that side rail again first. Depending on what happens, she's going to have a ball hit a rail after that. The 1 ball should hit the rail if she gets a good hit on it. So
that is Dean, our president, stepping up to monitor the shot, acting as ref.
Yeah, oh, very good shot there. Good shot, good speed.
Yeah.
Not really much else you could have done there to.
Sure, Wei Wei's going to have another safety opportunity.
I think, Pat, you're pretty much correct. She's not currently ranked, but she has played in enough events where she's building some points. So I think she did still have to qualify from the stage 1.
No, I think she actually
was she seeded this one?
Yes, okay. This was her first seeded match this year.
Okay.
Or this.
It's our first event. Yeah. I didn't realize that. I know the last time we were here at Iron City, she was in stage 1 and had to qualify her way out. So.
And in Wisconsin as well for the Dr. Pool Championships. She was also in the stage 1.
Okay.
Not the person you want to see as your opponent when you first come in stage 1.
I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to see any of these people as my opponent in stage 1.
Yeah, her and April Larson, they both went through very strongly in that Dr. Pool Championships.
Sure. And they both deserve it. They both put their time and effort in, and
absolutely,
like everybody does. But
well,
those are the rewards that you get when you put in the time. So looks like again here she got a safe. I'm gonna guess that Wei Wei's gonna get the jump cue out this time. I think she brought them both just in case. There is a shot clock on this stream table no matter what. It's a 45-second shot clock with 1 extension per game.
I think it's 40 seconds.
Oh, is it 40?
I believe it's 40, yeah. And the break is 60.
Okay, yeah.
This would be a good extension moment, but she seems like she's pretty confident with her jump.
Yeah, I think she is really good with the jump cue. Again, I'm obviously just going on past what I've seen at tournaments, but that was...
It massaged slightly when it landed. I think it went right around between that 8 and that 1.
She went right around everything.
Well, I mean, the masse carried it. It probably was going straight for it and then just grabbed at that last moment to miss the 1 ball.
I didn't realize this question up here. Why are these two players playing again? I just saw your question one down. Are you talking about Weiwei and Lulu playing again, or who are you talking about playing again in the bracket? Because this is Weiwei's first match, so. Oh, maybe that's what Jerry was talking about when he said it was Weiwei's first match. Anywho, I'd like to be able to answer your question if I know exactly what it is.
Getting over that corner makes it a much harder shot than
Yeah.
than normal.
At least she doesn't have to wait for or reach over a ball over there also.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
that is one of my worst shots, trying to finesse like that and on the rail, and I always think I got to hit it hard.
It's so hard. Absolutely. I think I would have been inclined to kind of let my stroke out slightly to come around for the 3, but boy, she handled that very nicely. She wanted to make sure she absolutely got the 3 to the 4.
Yeah.
By doing it that way.
I think here she's also got a great angle. She can roll up. She can either roll up and go, just a few inches past the 3, or she can hit it a little more firm and use that top rail to come out for the 4 plays on the side. Rolled up just a little. She was more straight than I thought, I guess. I think we're going to see the 4. It looks like she's got an angle, 4 on the side, and she might come back around the 7 for the 6 in the same side, if the angle I'm looking at is right. Switch that side camera there and see. Yeah, she might actually have to just stun it past or before the 7. Oh, that was.
Ooh, I don't know if she wanted quite so much.
Yeah, that was neither one of what I thought, but still a great shot.
See, that's.
Who is Rita Amber, Marty? I'm not familiar with that name. I know you're talking about Weiwei. Good shot there as well.
Yep, looking very comfortable.
Cindy, somebody posted Allison's score just a little bit up in this thread. As soon as this game is over here, we'll go through the live scores just for a brief second, and then we'll flip through to some of our sponsors while they're going to rack their 4th game.
Yeah, we've mentioned it before. All of the balls we use are for sale. They're used this one tournament. We might have some that have been used a couple times for sale, but they're super discounted prices. If anyone wants to help support the WPBA, we really appreciate it. This is an important part of our fundraising to allow us to do all of these events. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and go over to the live scores now. We'll definitely took care of that rack really nicely.
You guys can also check the live scores on your own, on your phone, on a computer, whatever, at digitalpool.com, and then search WPBA, Iron City Billiards. I think there's several things you can search for, and it'll show you the same screen here with all the live scores while the matches are going on all throughout the weekend. So if you don't want to wait for us to flip through or anything, you can certainly check that out anytime.
I'm going to go ahead and switch over to our sponsors now. I hope everyone got a view of that.
For sure.
Obviously, Iron City Billiards. I mean, here we are in Birmingham, Alabama. We are so appreciative of them.
Yeah. We came here on our first event last year. I think it was September last year?
No, I think
earlier
it was
last year.
Yeah, August or.
We've been here a couple of times, and the owners here, Michael and his family and his wife, they welcome us back all the time and open arms, and they treat us really well here. So we'll keep coming back as long as they keep asking.
Yeah, but Diamond, I mean, these diamond tables we're playing on are owned by ICB, but in some of the events that we do, Diamond actually brings them in, sets them up. They handle all of that. We appreciate them so much.
Definitely. It looks like we might have taken a player break here.
Yeah.
I don't see any action going around this main table.
All right, we'll go ahead and
shoot over. Looks like Taruko's the only other one playing, other than Brianna might be getting ready to break. But
yeah. Taruko is playing on table 2. Is that Ashley Rice on table 3? I can't. No, that's Pia. Excuse me. Pia and Janet. I think they're all tied up at this point at 6-6.
I know they were pretty close.
Yeah, that's a great match. She was on our. Pia played with Chanel on our live stream for the very first event. That one Josh and I commented on. That was kind of fun.
Oh, he was up here?
Yep, he commented for his wife's match. It was
Of course,
really
of
nice
course,
to
yeah.
have his perspective on this.
Yeah. And Liz Lovely hasn't played in the WPBA, to my knowledge, in quite some time. Um, I don't have any reasons why or anything. As far as I know, she still is out playing a little bit. So, oh, Lonnie
yeah.
tied it up hill against Emily. We'll see if I can tell if they're still on break down there. Yeah, the main table here is still on a break, so I think we'll keep it here. You got Hill with a shot clock over there as well with Lonnie and Emily, and then you got Brianna and Kaylee here playing with the close beginning score.
Yeah, Brianna's a very talented younger player, and she actually beat Kelly Fisher in the very first round last
I
the last
remember.
event.
I remember that. Yes, I remember that. Because I had to play Kelly the next round in the loser side.
Not who you were expecting to
Not
come
who
up
I was
against on the loser side.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have expected either one of them, but
That's true. That's true.
I did not expect Kelly.
Yeah, it's fun to root for the underdog, though.
Of course.
We all have so much respect for the
I
top
like-
level players.
I like to think everybody was rooting for me during that match. I can't see shit. She don't need to do that. That was funny. Let me see. Oh, table one is coming back up.
All right, we'll go ahead and switch back to the main view for Wei Wei. Well, she's still racking, but we can also still kind of get a good view of Brianna's game behind them. I think Brianna and Kaylee, that's a great matchup. I mean, they're both.
And they're both younger up-and-coming stars. I mean, it's certainly they've been around long enough to be known, so it's hard to call them young and up-and-coming.
Right, right. But they, it's neat. I think the younger generation kind of approaches the game a little differently than the older ones. They have less fear, less caution in a way, I would say.
Sure.
More aggressive.
There's also much more knowledge available to them, or much more access to knowledge available to them, whether it be coaches, trainers, whatever. But you have the internet, you have so many books and videos and all the things that have been made by their previous players and whatnot, that some of these I don't want to call them seasoned or older or anything like that, but some of these other players
season's okay.
that have been around forever.
Yeah, there is a shot clock. Darren has put table number 7, Emily and Lonnie, on a shot clock. He's been there for a little while. We just kind of have a policy after the 1 hour mark has gone. So many games need to be played. It's not personal. It's no one standing there judging your game. It's just if you've completed enough games, no worries. But if you are under a certain number, then they will send out someone to put the shot clock on you. And they're very respectful, I don't think they make a big deal out of it.
I'm not sure if that's talking about me
Sarah had a momentary slip of the language here, but it's all right. This is YouTube. We'll be okay.
Seasoned is definitely better than older. I didn't mean age-wise. I guess I just meant playing longer.
Experience for sure. In that case, I'm a baby because this is only my first year.
I was going to say, I might be one of the oldest ones on the tour at this point.
Ooh.
Good shot there.
Interesting.
I thought she might try to go off of the 2, but I maybe can't see the full. That pocket is the furthest away from me on the video right now, so. She did end up snookering herself, it looks like. So.
Yeah, combos, they're so tough.
Yeah.
You can be so careful and still end up getting that the object ball pushed to a bad spot. This is Tara Connor and Sarah Miller.
I gotta laugh at myself. It's very dark in this room up here.
Yes, we're in a booth that's actually sitting. The angle you guys see on this match right here, we're actually sitting very, very close to the same angle, but in a cage, suspended above the the players area. It's a little, um, it's interesting. I'm watching over a little bit on Lonnie's table actually, because Lonnie and Emily are hill. Looks like Lonnie's up.
I think she's got the six ball down on that back
Is
rail down here.
Yes, you're
You
right.
can barely see it.
We have a funny line on our screen that makes it a little tricky to see the match perfectly. But nice
Nice jump,
contact.
yeah. I thought she was going to get lucky and make that one in the side off the six ball there, but looks like she might have gotten lucky and got another safe out of it.
Oh, Lonnie played a safe over there. It looks like she did have that six ball, and she opted just to push it up to the side to the long rail.
Behind the 8 there. So I'm gonna say Lulu's gonna kick short rail here. I don't think it's gonna get out of hand crazy, firing at it, but there is potential for the 9 to start moving here. Potential.
Oh,
Just missed it. Little nudge might have actually got the one ball in the corner pocket, but
I think she can see it though.
Oh yeah, she definitely can see that one ball.
That's going to send the 9 somewhere.
Whether she does that or whether she plays safe and just hits the bottom side of the 1 and brings the cue around behind the 3.
Yeah, as long as she can get to the bottom side, but I think you're right. I think she has room there to get to the right of the 1.
It's definitely not lined up perfect either, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing dead on that shot at all.
Sure, I think that's the better option there. For me, I don't know. I might have looked at it and tried to somehow finagle something out of it with a 9 ball.
Yeah, and she got it past that side pocket, which was kind of key, to save the quick out for someone in the match. Nothing worse than leaving a 9 ball hanging in a pocket when you're not shooting.
Yeah, for sure. Doug, I'll try to take a picture of the booth at some point after I get out of here.
Yeah, we have curtains all around us to keep the sound out. So
it's nice and cozy and
yeah.
warm. And
it's not really conducive to photography though.
Yeah, right. So, and again, lucky loser billiards. It's Tara Connor and Sarah Miller commentating. Oh, somebody just answered for me. Thanks, Doug. So Weiwei's going to go for this combo here. A little bit of draw should bring the cue ball back a little and have the same shot on the 1.
Ooh.
I think she got a good little rock back there that's going to make her able to make it.
Yeah, that 7 helped her a little bit, I think, with that cue ball.
I don't think she's going to be able to do much with the cue ball. Maybe just roll it forward, take the longer.
Boy, I almost would think to draw. Well, you'd hit the 7 maybe though.
Yeah, well, I just think she's so close on that 6 ball. She is putting draw in there for sure.
Yeah, I think she can come back to the long rail and try and come up.
Oh
yep.
Yeah, good shot. Not as close as I thought. That was a great shot, missing both of those balls and being able to throw that cue ball up table.
Tremendous draw stroke there. Unfortunately, I think being on the rail was not her hope, but
no, but she does have angle, and it's the right angle to come back down. So as long as she can pocket this ball,
it's curious if the 9 will get in the way.
I don't think so.
I think she has enough high on it. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, just got by it.
Just barely, but again, another great shot. Maybe overstroked it just a smidge, but still a makeable shot.
This is why she is number 3 on the tour.
No doubt.
Behind only, I think, Kelly and Allison, the Fishers.
I believe so. They're like 3 peas in a pod, too.
I think the Fargo is listed next to their name. So right now, I think Weiwei is the 742 and Ilul is a 698. It may be that Ilul hasn't played Fargo matches as much as Weiwei, though. I mean, but that's a very close Fargo. Realistically, anytime you're with, in the 7s, you're
at this speed as well. I mean, at their level, it becomes less and less. I don't want to call it important, but it becomes less and less noticeable.
Absolutely, yeah. Anytime you're, anytime you're over 650 or even 650, you're gonna have a very good control of this table.
Sure.
Sounds like Emily just wrapped up the match with Lonnie, taking it on the hill. An excellent match. I don't think Lonnie can be unhappy with her performance.
No.
She got down a little to begin with, but she
Hmm.
came back very strong.
Absolutely. And, you know, I think Duddy's definitely a well-known player and doesn't mess around, you know. She doesn't ever give up or let up on anything. So
Yes, very consistent.
I think the last time I played Duddy, I did about the same thing. You know, I started out a little down, got it hill, and
Oh, good for you.
so Wei just
Awesome.
got that match there.
All
Switch
right.
up cameras. Get Brianna and Kaylee over here.
Oh,
Two rails, maybe. Oh,
no.
looks like it might have rolled just a
It
smidge
did
down.
seem to have a little English on it
Yeah.
that pulled it over.
I'm gonna guess that Kaylee's just gonna shoot this right up past the side pocket. I can't imagine that it's frozen on that side rail. It just looks to me like it might be a little off. The ball looks a little bigger than just half a ball.
I'm actually gonna just swing over to this view and see if we
Mm.
can see. No, it's a little far away, but
I can see a little gap there.
I'll
Maybe.
I'll go ahead and keep it here. But you're right.
Yeah.
There's a touch of a gap.
I mean, it doesn't make it any easier of a shot, gap or not, but now at least she doesn't have to worry about the point on the side pocket to go
Sure.
by nearly as much.
Legal break for Elul. I don't think either of these ladies are much risk of an illegal break with the 3-point rule. That has come into play for many other matches, though.
Yeah.
It can change your game quite a bit.
Sure. Combination of either making balls or getting a total of 3 or more balls past the head string or in the pocket.
Yeah, not counting the cue ball, it's been a major factor.
Yeah. I think I had one earlier. My opponent had one earlier. We're doing some announcements on one of the other tables here, so it might get a little bit loud. Louder, I suppose. I definitely can hear him up here. Lou, I think the score is 0-3. Oh, okay, maybe not. I've been trying to watch that as well, and I haven't seen anything change. Angela says it's going to update shortly.
Oh, yes. There's about a minute. It seems like about a minute delay. So they start the next match before it's.
I didn't notice that anytime I was watching the live score, so.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay, Weiwei's got the. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Yes, I forgot.
I'm not even sure how I thought it was still 0 when we just watched her make that 9 ball.
Of course, it's okay. Sometimes we get caught up in what's going on in you know between the chat and the other tables, so apologies.
I think Weiwei's going to go for the safety here.
Mhm.
Bank the one up table and leave the cue ball back to the corner pocket-ish where she's standing, 'cause she's got a lot of balls up there to help.
Yeah, she'll go probably just on that side pass between the 4 and the 2 and let the cue ball hang out down here.
Oh, I thought backwards. Yeah.
Oh, you cue ball up top. Okay.
I think I might have said it the wrong way, but she did overhit it a little bit, or didn't use as much English as she wanted, or a combination of both. So Lulu does have a shot here. Whether she's going to try to make it or not, I wouldn't think so, but although actually she can try to make it in this bottom left corner here and come around and have kind of a two-way. That was a good shot there. Got behind that 6 enough. So here we go again with the. Just trying to do that real quick. Here we go again with the jump cue. We'll see if she can make contact this time.
Yeah, last time we had a little masse at the end of it, which pulled it away, but
a little more clear path here.
She's on that rail, which really helps the elevation.
Yeah. Oh, she almost made it. Well, good contact, good hit, and
Terrific.
oh
Oh,
no.
no, she'll be
Okay.
all right.
There we go. I
Lonnie's
think
going to be heading up to the booth in a little while, but I told her to grab something to eat and take a little
sure,
break.
for sure.
They're lagging. Monica Webb looks like and Vero are taking over on that table 7.
I was crinkling my water bottle, Lou, and it was a little louder than I thought, so that's all we were whispering about.
Sometimes there's some background noise that we can't always help too. Ooh, no. Oh, she got okay on that rail.
Yeah. I don't think Weiwei's got a clear shot at the one ball. I think she can probably see the edge of it, but certainly not enough to make it down in this corner. So we might see a cross bank attempt here. The one ball, over to the right hand pocket. Cue ball will go back up table.
Yeah, there's no snacks in the booth, but we were thinking we maybe do like a drinking game where every time we call the wrong shot, we're just gonna have to do a shot or something like that.
That is definitely not a good idea. That is definitely, yeah, it was the water bottle. I was trying to save space, I guess you will, if I throw it in a recycle bin or whatever. Probably not the right time to do it, but I'm a little awkward sometimes.
Yeah, she
Oh,
got a good hit on that.
Yeah, she could see more of it than I thought she could
Oh,
to
and
be
a
able to come around that
really
way.
good safety, a nice,
Worked out good.
yeah, a nice lucky leave from that.
Worked out good.
These two ladies are very well matched. It's fun to watch these kind of events.
I do what I can, Lou. I do what I can. I think she's gonna have to kick. Maybe she can go on top of the 7. I thought she was gonna have to go below the 7, which was gonna make it difficult. I mean, it's difficult anyway, but that was a good hit.
And
hit.
2 ball helped her out, stayed
Yeah.
on that one. She
Good
can still
speed.
hit it though.
Good speed to not leave anything wide open.
Yeah, and that 2 ball is gonna be a key factor in this game, I think.
Well, this shot for sure. I think she's going to play another safe, but she's got to worry about clipping that 7 ball. I think she play a safe and send the cue ball down behind the 9, but she's got to worry about clipping that 7 ball on the way down.
I think there's plenty of room there. I think that 7 ball's a little more over than you realize. If she thins the 1 ball, we'll see. Let's find out.
I had no idea she could see that much of it. She actually,
wow, from here I thought she was just gonna.
yeah, she actually saw more of it than either one of us thought. I think because she overcut or undercut it.
And I think it's hard to say from this side of the table, but once again, I think she may be behind the 7.
I think she can see the 1 ball. I think she can see the edge of the 1 ball. It is Sarah Miller, Steven. Steven's from Arizona, so.
Hi, Steven.
We are familiar with each other.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you to everybody for joining us. We really appreciate the comments and the feedback and just hearing where everyone's from. Don't be afraid to engage on the chat. We love hearing everybody.
Yeah, she could see enough of that 1 to just clip the top of it. I can't tell right here if Weiwei can see the 1 or not, but it's a fairly easy kick if she has to go to the side rail to kick at it.
I don't think anyone plays back-to-back in our current bracket. At the most, the incoming players from the previous bracket, if they win their match, they will play 2 spots later. An unfortunate scratch.
That was unfortunate. Savannah is playing. Savannah is playing Mary Beth Nix. That match started at 4. I'm not sure what table they're on, but when we get done with this game here, we'll go back to the scores. It's been a bit, so we'll update you on the scores for all the tables here.
Yeah, everyone feel free to check out the scores too. Digitalpool.com. Just search for Iron City Final Stage. If you just search for Iron City, it should come right up. So, or even WPBA, I think you should be able to find it pretty easily. And don't be afraid to, share these matches, share the links on social media. We always appreciate, spreading this around.
Absolutely. We want all the viewers. We want all the viewers.
Sorry, we had Lonnie pop in here for a second, so we just had to we just had to take a quick pause, updating some things, and now we're back.
All right. So roll this 4-ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, this is a nice open table.
Yeah.
5 to the 6, a little tricky, but
I think she can draw it back just about where she's at. I mean, it's not a horrible angle right here. That might be what she's looking at. She's got a little angle on the 5, but the 5 isn't on the rail, so
yeah,
I think she'll be able to draw back in the area that she's
sure.
at right now.
A little outside English will hold it kind of nicely against that rail.
Yeah. Even if she gets to the side pocket or close to the side pocket, she's still got a makeable shot.
Absolutely. Oh,
She chose to go the other way.
yeah, using the draw and not
Yeah.
the English. That was
Also a good shot. Gave her the same angle, but on the opposite side, basically.
absolutely player's choice there, and she executed that nicely. Sounds like Savannah's match is starting right now. They are announcing it.
So I think she'll play this. She's been using inside English quite a bit this match, it seems. So it's hard for me to gauge whether she's going to use inside or try to play the 7 in the side.
That was outside, yeah.
Yeah, that one was outside for sure.
And
great shot.
Yeah. This is where me being really short thinks about the fact that I do not want to hit that 8 ball
Yeah,
across
right.
the corner.
Right. Yeah, a little straighter than I thought there too. I thought she might have had that problem too of running into the 8 trying to get shape, but she was able to just stop it. Looks like she put an extension on, a little reach over the 9 ball. She does have a little awkward bend here, awkward stretch, but she's got that extension on, so I think she'll be okay.
Yep.
Making this 8 and coming down. Again, went around the table. I would have just come down one rail, it seems,
Right.
but you know, what you said earlier, your personal preference on
Yeah.
how you like to hit
I
the
like
ball.
the 2 rails around the side, and
Yeah.
some people it means also very easy just put a little more top and come kind of right up to that right side rail too.
Mm-hmm. Good shot there. That's going to put Lulu up 4-1. We're going to go to the live scores here, and we'll flip through to our sponsors shortly after that, just to give you guys a peek at the scores. Like we talked about earlier, both of us, you can go to digitalpool.com and check the scores all weekend as well.
Looks like Allison Fisher is 5-1 against Nina, and everyone else's matches are still pretty close. Brianna and Kaylee are 5-3 for Brianna. We can go through to our sponsors.
Yeah.
As we said, we got through Iron City and Diamond before, but of course Simona's Servitude Photography. That's Corby's.
Corby Dayhoff, he's also from Arizona. That's where I'm from.
Someone we appreciate so much. The balls, like I said, you can buy the balls sets. Jam Up Apparel, Outsville, everyone who supports the WPBA means so much to us. And part of our raising money is through the purchase of these. You can see you get the new sets for a discounted price, the slightly used and the used twice. It's a really good deal. Anyone who wants a really excellent set of balls.
Yeah, I do like this style of ball. They play well, and I seem to. It seems like I make more balls here with these balls than back home.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, they're so crisp and clean. They grab so well. It's amazing. You don't really realize what a difference it is till you actually start shooting with them, and then suddenly you can't go back.
Right, right. The 2 ball here is tied up with the 4. I'm not sure if she's going to go for a breakout here off of that side rail or just here she might actually go for, well, the 9 ball is not in the pocket as I thought, so I think she's going to skim this 2 ball on the right and send a cue ball behind the little bunch of balls that are there at the bottom right of the table.
Was
Kind of funny
this,
how everything went to the bottom right hand side
yeah,
there.
was this Elul's break or was it Weiwei's?
What did we determine at the beginning that Lulu
Lu,
broke first?
yeah, Elul broke first.
Yeah, so it's game 5 or scores 5, so that would have been Weiwei's break.
The score actually maybe 6?
No, because Lulu won that last game, right?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It was 3-1.
Yeah.
Just the delay in the updating is a little confusing, but
Yeah. I didn't realize there was a delay, but
yeah.
so this I think is gonna. I'm not gonna call it an easy kick by any means, but when the balls are kind of closer to the rails, well, she's going that way with it. Okay, I enjoy this. She's got the opportunity to make it in the side. I'm not sure if she does what kind of shapes that's going to give her on the 3 ball, but
Yeah, I think the cue ball being on this side is probably more than what she wanted if she kicks the other direction.
good shot there.
Yeah,
Good hit anyway.
beautiful shot. I think she might not love the outcome, but
Well, she still didn't give up ball in hand, and that's the main, I think the main focus.
absolutely.
First and foremost, you don't want to give up ball in hand.
Absolutely. And the what is that? The 6 ball up there on the top
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
yes.
the 2 rail gives you another factor to think about for
Yeah.
coming around for shape.
For sure. Sure. I think she's going to come on top of that 6 ball, though. She called her, it looks like she called her extension. I know she looked back at the timekeeper. So this is a touchy shot, too, because the 3-9 is fairly lined up down there, if you will, as long as you can get down to the bottom half of the table on the left. So she definitely doesn't want to hit that 6 ball coming down.
Oh,
Shot, yeah,
well done.
just like
Wow.
that. Yeah, I was definitely going to be close, but for
And
that little extra top
a little
outside
low
there.
on the 3, but certainly you can't complain when you get out of that.
I mean, I kind of like being this angle as well, though, because you send that cue ball on the other side of that stack of balls if you should happen to miss. I don't think we're going to see her miss, but
Yep.
yeah, good shot there.
Fantastic.
Good shot there. So Lulu's going to go up 5-1, and it is going to be her break. So this is a race to 8. So it looks like on the up ahead table there, Brianna's running out. She's got what looks to be the 7 in the
7,
side.
yeah.
And the 8 ball looks to be down on that bottom rail.
There's Savannah on table 3. Looks like she's down to the 7 ball as well, or 3 balls on the table.
Yeah, that might be the 6-8-9, 6-7-9. Oh, you can see Allison in the back left corner there too. Everybody was asking how about Allie.
And then I think at the very last at the end there is Christina to catch.
Mm-hmm.
They are both playing opponents from the stage 1. So.
Okay, yeah, this is their first match, yeah.
Yep, Ashley Benoit.
And this is Ashley's second match. She qualified. Oh, now maybe I see what Lou's talking about now, playing them back to back. Maybe not necessarily right away back to back.
Right. Because they came in the first one, and then there's a
Yeah.
bye for some of the
Yeah.
players. So
Sure.
yes, while this is Weiwei's first one, this is Ashley's second,
Yeah.
and Nina's as well. Nina's playing Allison Fisher in the corner.
So Lulu just broke there. You want to switch that camera angle. I think she, oh no, she might be able to see that 2 ball. Certainly not a good shot with the 3-5 there, but she can probably put the side of that 2 and, she's going to maybe run into that 3 anyway, but.
This is
Looks
tricky. You don't want to hit the 5 and kind of open up that whole edge.
Right.
It's a
What she just kind of glanced at, she might be able to see more of it than I originally thought. She might be able to see the whole ball. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh, that was a good shot. Yeah,
very
that's
nicely
why
done.
she looked the other way.
Yeah, she was able to not send the balls scattering and keep
Yeah.
control of the table very nicely.
Yeah, especially with that distance, that amount of distance between, and a slow roll like that. And
Yeah. Definitely a pro shot.
Weiwei's got her work cut out for her here. I can't even. I mean, in my head, I'm trying to. I'm scrambling for something to do here.
Yeah, grasping at straws kind of for this to get out of this. Go
I don't
up,
know.
come down, 2 rails. I mean, there's a
And
few options, but nothing's easy.
no, nothing's easy. My first, when I look at it, the one I want to settle on is going 2 rails up the 6
Okay.
to the top rail, the side rail, and back over. But I mean,
Around the 4 ball.
around the 6 and the 4, yeah, respectively. But
She's going to use a little English, I guess, and
I
kind
like
of.
this. I like this one too. A little more simple. She doing opposite-handed here though.
Oh,
yeah,
what an excellent connection.
great shot. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, phew.
She was shooting that opposite-handed because she's got her glove back there that was on her on the back of the cue. So
Right, left-handed.
great shot for left-handed kicking and sorts of good stuff going on there.
Yeah, I played Tracy yesterday, and she did the same thing to me.
Weiwei does have a steep hill to climb, but you know, I think we all know she's got no give up in her. So
Yeah, Weiwei is amazing. Every single tournament I've seen her at, she is at the practice table early and there late. I mean, she does not let up on this game at all. Ooh.
here might be an opportunity for her to close the gap a little bit. She's got ball in hand on the 2 ball. The table is wide open. There's nothing that jumps out that's any kind of problem. So I think we're going to see Weiwei running out. I mean, balls, I don't want to say that they're in front of pockets, but 2 in the corner, 3 in the corner, 4 in the corner. The only one that, you know, she's going to have many options with is that 6 ball. Just going to depend on where she gets shape and what pocket she wants to play it in. Probably in the same corner as the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Good shot there. Probably a little straighter than she wanted. I don't think she's able to.
I'm not sure it's going to make a huge impact, though, on this. Certainly, you don't want to be straight, but the 4 to the 5 is, you know, opposite corners. I think she'll be all right.
Of course. She might have drew back a little more for my liking, but perfect shot here still for her. Again, you don't have to do much with the cue. She's got that angle so she can come off of that side rail and just get back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, this newer cloth, it grabs a lot. The draw stroke is a very effective stroke.
I experienced that myself. Draw is one of my favorites as well. Oh, there's Monica up in the top right. Whoever was asking about her earlier, I didn't realize she was up at that top right table. So you can kind of follow along there.
Yeah, we'll check out scores here as soon as these guys are done on this match. I mean, I'm sorry, this game.
I think she's going to put a little bit of insight on here and, like I said, play that 6 ball in the same pocket as the 4 ball. Just like that.
Yep.
She might have come up a little. No, she's
This is perfect. Slide right over for that 8 ball, and she'll have a simple short draw for the 9 if she wants it.
Yeah, sure. Oh, she had a little outside angle there. Great shot. Great shot. All she's got to do now is, you know, draw it back a couple inches and get it off of that side rail. Just like that.
And just like that, you know, it's amazing. 3 games doesn't seem so bad as 4.
Yeah. You want
Right.
to jump to those live scores and
Yeah. Stephanie Mitchell, 4-1 against Taruko.
oh, okay. There far goes our.
And Allison is a heavy lead against Nina Torvund from Norway. I think this might be her very first WPBA match for Nina, playing
I'm,
very well yesterday.
yeah, I'm not familiar with Nina at all. This is the first time I'm seeing her name, so.
She's a Norwegian champion. She's played on the European tour. She's 22 years old.
Okay.
And she was telling me a little bit yesterday. We went out and had dinner, and she was telling me a little bit about the way pool halls are set up in Norway. There's no drinking at all. There's no alcohol. It's
Okay.
it's very regulated.
Okay.
So
I mean, that certainly can make all the difference in some people, you know, if you go out as take it as a
social.
serious game
Yeah,
as opposed to a social game. Yeah.
absolutely. But I think because of it, she said there's not as it's not quite as competitive.
Okay.
You know, for the pool halls.
Okay. Great break by Wei Wei, made the one. She does have a shot at the two. Not a good shot, but she can see it.
Yep. 2 balls on that break. No 1 ball. No 8 ball.
I think Wei Wei's going to play it safe here and put the cue ball behind that 6.
Definitely, yeah.
Really just kind of send the 2 back.
Probably on the other side of the 3.
Yeah, I mean just anywhere back to where that cue ball's at, as long as she gets that cue behind the 6.
Yeah, I have a tough time with these. You have to really hit it at just the right thickness on that 2 ball to get around. They're not easy shots.
Yeah, that's a great shot right there, though. She's almost frozen on that 6. I think there's a little bit of gap, but certainly not enough to, you know, open up a better shot, I should say. Just gonna go 2 rails here, bottom side, just below the side pocket. Great shot. We got a little lag time in the video here, so.
But yeah, making contact on that and not leaving an easy shot is as good as you can hope for.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The 12-year-old that fought through the earlier stage, Jordan. Somebody had asked where she was. Somebody had asked me where she was from earlier. If she's from here.
I don't think so. I'm
Okay.
not sure on Jordan's background.
Okay.
I did get to see her play a little bit. You know, very very formidable player at her age.
I watched just a brief amount on the stream this morning while I was getting ready. I didn't get to see much, but she reminds me of a young Brianna Miller, though. I think very
I
similar.
agree. Yeah, she seemed to have a little bit of trouble with some of the speed today, but I mean,
who doesn't?
Yeah, she shot very, very well. A great shooter.
Wei Wei, well, she's I don't want to say jacking up, but you know, aiming down on the cue. I think she's going to send the cue ball down table here. Yeah. It's behind that 4 ball. Great shot there. She's got several blocking balls.
Yeah.
We're going to see, one rail kick between the side pocket and the 3. While she's lining this up, it looks like Kaylee is shooting the 9 ball here, almost the spot shot on the top of your screen there. She might be going for a 2-railer here. Kaylee made that 9. A 2-railer between the 3 and the 6.
2-rail. Oh, too
very
bad.
Close, very close. I was definitely incorrect between the 3 and the 6, but
yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. I mean, I see that, you know, if you hit it full coming from the other direction, you kind of leave the 2 ball, you risk leaving the 2 ball right by the, you know, corner pocket, but as opposed to pushing it away from the rest of the balls, but you know, you certainly don't want to give up ball in hand either.
Exactly. This might be Wei Wei's chance to tighten that gap a little more.
Yeah, a really good match.
Again, everything is wide open. She's got ball in hand with 6 balls left now. So it is alternate breaks, yeah. Leg for the first break, alternate breaks after. And they do have the 3-point rule here, so.
Thank you, Pat, for answering that. Jordan is from Missouri. That's good to know.
Okay, yeah, good. Play the 4 ball in this corner here and come back where she's at now. Play that 5 up where she just put her hand. Doesn't look like it goes past the 6, but. Must go by the 6.
Yeah, it looks like she played for that. Can't see it from here, but
Yeah.
you at least get a good view of her shot.
She did take a peek at it before shooting that 4 ball, so
Yeah.
she must be confident that it does go by. It does look like there is some space from this angle, a little more space than the original angle. Yeah, good shot there. Google is my friend, Pat, but it is so dark in this room, I cannot see anything.
We are in a little black hole. Really committing to playing that cut shot across for the 9.
For sure, for sure. Come back over and play the 9 in the same pocket here as the 7. Just like that. Little bounce off the rail.
Well done.
Good shot there. Good shot there.
Just gonna pop over. I want to see a little bit about what's going on in this set here. 6-5. What a nail biter. Brianna and Kaylee are both very, very strong. And what I like about them is I don't feel like they play their opponent. They just play their game.
Of course. Yeah.
And it's really nice to watch. It can be tricky, and I think that's kind of what younger players bring to the table is just playing their own game.
Right.
Savannah's excellent at it. We all know.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pop over here to see these.
I agree. It looks like maybe on the main table the other player has taken their break. Yeah, they've stepped away from the table there. So we can take a peek at this table here, 6-5. Without looking at the scores, just because I'm listening to the announcements, it looks like Christina Tiscott has won her match.
Against Ashley Benoit.
Okay.
That was Ashley's first loss. She came through the winner's side, I think, on the stage 1.
Yeah, she played her first match across from me. She was playing Kia Burwell.
Yes.
That was, I was paying a little bit of attention to that. It was a little back and forth with the score for quite some time.
Ashley is from Massachusetts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so she has a lot of really good competition in that area from what she's mentioned.
Jacked up over the 8 here. I think I'd say we're going to play a safe. I don't think that 1 ball banks in the side, so. Good shot. Might have gotten right behind that 4 ball. So.
I will make a note here. If you see in the back right corner, Christina is still shooting. And one thing I've always noticed about her is the second her matches are done, she goes back to anything she didn't feel like she did well and practice it before it, leaves her memory. She really, really hones in on those areas of her game that might have even the slightest bit of weakness.
I've noticed that as well with her, with a couple of players here. I've noticed that, but she seems to do it all the time.
Very consistently, yes. And the fact that she's breaking over there makes me
maybe
curious.
She had a couple of foul breaks or something, or illegal breaks,
Mm-hmm.
Possible. Or she might just be, honing in on her good break, Kaylee's got a fairly open table. That 7-8, I wouldn't call it an issue, but she is going to have to do some maneuvering, most likely come around 2-3 rails to get on that 8. But
the 6, the 6 or the 7, getting the right angle.
Yeah,
as long as she does it, it's going to be great.
Do still have a few balls before that, but she is more than capable of making these first few balls before we get to that semi-issue. Nice and smooth there. I was looking in the mirror.
Coming back to our main event, we can still see a little bit of Kaylee's run out in the background.
Yeah, she's on that 6 ball we were just talking about to get to the 7. So she does need a good angle on the 7 to go around the couple of rails, like I was talking. Back over to where, at least where she's at. Lulu's break 5-3. Wei has been crawling a little comeback path.
Yep, I think she's had the last two racks.
1,
I think
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that 5 is past that side or past the head string there. So legal break, shot on the 1. I think she's going to try to cut this 1 ball since everything's wide open.
yeah,
she'll come, I don't want to say natural for the 2, but back in the area that she's at now.
yeah, the 3. She'll have to come back up for the 3 to get in the side or down because of that 5 ball, but. But that'll give you the great shot for the 4, and then that would be her table if she can do it.
Depending on where she leaves herself for this 2 as well. I mean, she could somehow be on the other side of the 3 already. Oh, a little short on that one. Got a favorable leave for her.
Yeah, that 2 would have been tricky had she made the 1.
Yeah, definitely not great shape on the 2. Weiwei's got her jump cue out. 1 ball's in front of the corner pocket, so good chance of this going down here. We saw earlier Weiwei got over both of her balls that she's jumped. A great shot. Great shot.
Oh, the critical moment.
Great, absolutely. I would almost call that perfect because she's got enough to roll up, and
this is exactly what she was hoping for, to come right up for that 3 ball.
Excellent shot there. She might have to be a little touchy to get past that 8, but I think she's got enough to just play this 2 in the side pocket and roll up past the 8. A little farther up table because she's going to have to come back down for the 4, playing the 3 in the side.
Yeah, she might kind of 2-rail almost, even if she wants to put a stroke on it. But
yeah, looks like she called for her extension there. She's going to take a few minutes or a few seconds, excuse me, to look at this. Oh, looks like she's putting some draw on it. She's going to play the 3 up in the other corner.
She must have been, that 8 ball must be a bigger factor than it seems like from this angle.
Oh, she put, okay. Oh, the other side, that's actually, that's a way better shot.
Yeah, a little, I mean, I'm not sure how she'll get down for the 4. It almost looked like she might.
Go to that side view there. We'll be looking right at it. Oh, she is a smidge straight.
I think she
she might be able to do a little force follow this way. It'd be top left, hitting just above or just to the left of the side pocket, and then going the cue ball going in between the 8-9. I don't know if that's what she's going to try.
That's a tricky one.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a very tricky shot.
Yeah, she had a little different angle than my shot suggestion, but ended up hitting the 8 ball, and definitely not a favorable outcome.
I think she can just see that inside edge on the 4, but even then,
I thought she was going to go rail first here, try to send the 4 ball back up table, but little bottom left English.
Yeah, looks like that's what she's doing.
Yeah. Get past the 5. Good shot. Good shot for what she had to work with,
Yeah, I tried these yesterday, and every time I left Nina with one of these, she just cut it in. No, unfortunately, we do not have an overhead camera. We would love to. We're working on it. I think they worked on that at the Dr. Pool Championships. It's a great angle to be able to really see the table in full view.
Cutting this in the top right. Playing the 5 ball in the same top right. I'm not going to say shape doesn't matter, but as long as you have a shot on it, it is, you know, not a super difficult shot. She did bump that 7 ball down, and looks like she's a little straight on the 5. So it might make it just a smidge more difficult to get shape on the 7, but the 7 is closer to the corner.
Yeah, it's hard to
now.
tell if a stop shot will get her, if she'll be able to see the 7 if she's straight.
I think she might just have a little bit of angle to be able to stun it over to the left a bit.
Yeah. Yep,
Oh,
just enough.
Yeah, she was able to follow it up a little
Yeah.
too, which was good. So, and the 7's off the rail, so it gives her a little wiggle room for
Yeah.
shape, if you will.
She can maneuver as long as if you put that in that high inside though, those are kind of the shots that you can throw the ball accidentally, rattle the pocket. They're trickier than they look.
I don't think she needs a ton of inside here though. I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of shape she's going to get. It almost looks like she's putting draw on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that high inside, it is a tricky one. That distance as well,
Yeah,
doesn't do it any favors.
Corner to corner is hard no matter what you're doing.
I think we're going to play this in the side. A little bit of, a little bottom, I guess, not draw. This is a pretty, I don't want to call it a basic spot shot, but half table spot shot. I'm sure she's fluent in these. Yeah, good shot here.
Well done.
Going up 6-3.
Just look a little side view there. We might check the scores for a moment for everyone to see. Ooh, tied up Truco and Stephanie. Allison's on the hill.
Brianna on the hill.
Excellent matches. Go ahead and do the
Weiwei's racking.
Looks like Kaylee is at the table, just where she wants to be when your opponent's on the hill.
Yeah, well.
I think Monica and Vera were tied, if I recall.
I didn't even. I think I kind of skipped right past that table. I didn't even look at it. I was trying to do a quick scan. All right, Weiwei's breaking here.
And now only a two match game. I mean, I'm sorry, 2-point spread. This is a.
I actually think we have the lag here, and that Lulu's on 6.
Ah, okay, you're right.
It just hasn't updated yet. There's a ball down, couple balls past the head string there. Good break, open shot. 8-ball sat in front of the side pocket, so.
Lovely break.
Yeah, excellent break. Everything's open. Good starting shot.
Looks like Kaylee took that last rack across the way. Brianna's break.
And Brianna was on the hill. Kaylee's now at 6.
I believe so. It's a very, very good match.
See if Weiwei just stuns this ball over or goes to the top rail. The 5 is going to be kind of a big ball here either way. Oh, she went 2 rails. I'm assuming it goes past the 9. It does look like it goes past the 9 here. Probably not as tight as I think it is. Coming up and play the 3 in the same pocket.
3 to the 4 will be a little more challenging because that 5 ball, but if as long as she gets an angle on the 3,
Yeah.
she'll just come right back across table.
Yeah. Anywhere kind of middle table there, I think we're good. Yeah, she can come right above the 8 ball there. And
Yep.
5 in the side. I think the 8 ball goes in the side. From what I'm looking at, it doesn't look like it's on the rail, so it looks
Yeah.
like it's going to be an open shot for the 8 in the side. Make sure not to hit it here. She might even go 2 rails. Oh no, she was able to hold that ball 1 rail. Great shot. A little bit of an angle here to follow up and play the 5 in that side pocket. Follow up off of the side rail.
It's pretty straight.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm going with the draw stroke.
You must have a different view than I do, even from sitting over here. All right, good shot.
Yeah, checking that 8 ball. It might not go in the side.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna look at that.
Mm.
That's hard to see, but
Yeah, I definitely thought it was more in front of the pocket than on the rail there. That might change things up just a little bit. Might change things up a little bit. She'll go once across over here and maybe try to play it down in the corner. Wants to get a little straight.
she might go in the side.
Okay, maybe it does.
It might just be a very touchy shot.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, she doesn't have to do anything for shape, that's for sure.
Exactly. Not cutting across that pocket would be a challenging shot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good shot. Yeah, great shot. Excellent.
Beautifully done.
6-4. Back to Lulu's break.
Checking over here, 7-6 still. Kaylee's at the table. Bureau is breaking behind her against Monica Webb. I see Carrie in the back. And it looks like
she's playing Susan. I know that because I saw Susan shooting on that table one of the last times we panned over here.
Yep, Allison and Nina are there. We see Taruko there on table 2. Stephanie coming to the table now. And Savannah's right behind her. I'm going to go ahead and flip back.
Mm-hmm. Good break. Couple balls down. Great shot on the 1. Great opening shot on the 1.
A beautiful break.
Yeah, everything's open.
Yep.
4 to the 6, just because they're both right there on the same side of the table. Same side of the table on both sides, from the top and from the side.
Sure. And the 9-8 makes it so you can't kind of play across the table back for it. But
right. I don't think we're going to have many difficulties either way.
Yeah.
Really good break.
It's always fun seeing players of this caliber.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here she goes again with that inside. She is good with that. Good shot on the 2. Draw back a little bit. You can see her just looking at the shape on the 3, from the 3 to the 4. If she gets straight enough on that 4, no need to do anything with the cue ball.
Absolutely.
Obviously 6 up in the corner. It's going to depend on that little angle from the 3 to the 4, I think.
I'm kind of curious to see whether she tries to float it down from the 3 to the 4. I mean, from the 4 to the 6. Or if she kind of tries to draw slightly and use the outside English to hold it.
Mm-hmm. I think, like I said, it just depends on this shot right here. You know, what kind of angle she gets herself on the 4.
Mm-hmm.
She's left herself to be able to just slide over to the rail and come back out.
Yeah.
How much she does that is going to determine the next shot. She call her extension there, it looks like, maybe. Take a little extra time on this shot here.
Yeah, the critical shot for sure in this game. As you said from the beginning, it's
Good shot there.
I hope
Yeah.
she gets out enough for it, but it looks like she
Yeah,
did. Looks
she
like
got
she got perfect.
straight enough where she can just pocket that four and play the 6 up in the other corner there. I don't think she's going to have to worry about going around the table, drawing back, anything like that. Make
Just
the
a
4.
stop shot on the 4.
Yeah, she'll probably bounce off of that rail just a smidge, but
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, just like that. Roll up to close to the side pocket there to play that 8 in the other corner.
Lulu's got to be very happy with the way she's playing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
She definitely showed up for this match.
Absolutely. Not over for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
It is, if Lulu pockets this 9 ball here, it's going to be 7-4, making it Weiwei's break.
Yeah, so far we haven't laid the commentator curse out for them, but
Yeah. I kind of said if. I didn't want to go with when. Or,
I appreciated that.
yeah. I certainly am guilty of that back here.
They
don't know, but
right, but I've called a couple times like, yeah, and here's the win, and they've done okay, but I would have felt really bad if they hadn't.
Yeah. It looks like Brianna just shook Kaylee's hand, and it looks like Brianna was at the table, so I'm going to guess that she got the win there. Kaylee's over here practicing maybe a couple shots that she struggled with during this match.
Stephanie's on a 9-ball shot against Taruko.
Not a fun shot, in my opinion. On that side rail, spot shot. Shooting over the pocket a little bit. Well, she did make it, though. Good shot.
You can see Veronique, but in her shirt back there it says Vero, affectionately known as Vero.
Yes. Good break there. Ball's pocketed.
These ladies have such an excellent break. I just love watching it.
She hit the table there. She must be a little bit hooked on this one.
Yeah, the one's definitely behind the 4, but
yeah. She might be able to see the edge of it, but certainly not enough to make. I don't think there's a... Oh, she's going to try to jump this. Okay. Risky shot here from the break when you have the option to push or potentially play safe, but we have seen her with this jump cue already a few times this match, and it's fairly successful.
She's very comfortable with it.
Yeah.
You can tell she doesn't have to... Yep, she hit it nicely. Oh, don't...
I think she might have got the unfortunate outcome of the scratch there.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the push shot, she might be feeling the pressure with her opponent on the rail, just trying not to give her back the table.
Sure. Yeah, you want to give every opportunity to keep yourself at the table, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. Everything is fairly open again here.
Yeah, she's making sure to give her the angle from the 2 to the 3.
Stun this out a little bit, pretty much to center table, really.
Yeah, and then she'll draw it back up for the 4. Oh.
She may choose to follow this with her inside again because she does have a little bit of an angle.
She does like that shot, it's true. I would definitely...
If I was as good at it as she was, I mean, I would use it as much as I could as well.
Yeah, it looked like she had a little more to the
little
side angle than I thought.
Perfect speed, perfect stroke.
Yeah, Weiwei's not watching this too happily, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But she played well. I mean, Elul just really came out firing.
She did. She did. I didn't see mistakes, anything that I would call a mistake, you know.
Yeah,
Couple ball in hands or that missed jump, that first jump shot that she curved around. Draw it back again to the middle of the table here, a little stun.
yeah, a subtle angle that'll give her a great shape on the 7 if she gets the draw, which,
Went a little far, but
yeah.
still definitely makeable. Just has to put a little bit more work in now. She'll have to go off of the other side rail, it looks like, to get shape on the 8 instead of just a stop shot.
Sure, she needs to bounce and get back to the center, but
Yeah.
yeah. From what we've seen so far, it hasn't been
An issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shot there. She's going to come around, it looks like, and play the 9 in that same pocket
Yeah.
as the 8 ball.
She does have to reach a bit, and that's the only factor, but not a difficult shot.
She went to the same side again. Good out. Great shot. So you want to go to the scores one more time, and the match is over. I think they're going to bring in a couple new people here to commentate, so I'm going to sign off and jump out of here. It's a little warm and toasty and dark in here.
Hey, thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the match. We are signing off. This is Sarah and Tara. Thank you.
Hey everybody, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am back in the booth for a few minutes. I'm going to jump over real quick because we have Taruko Kukuleli playing Stephanie Mitchell. There's only a few matches left in this round, so I thought I'd stop in and say hello. We're gonna shut the stream down here and take the dinner break, and that's from till 7 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, about an hour and a half, and we will reboot and go live again at 7 p.m. For the 7 o'clock matchups. You guys are welcome to check out digitalpool.com. Our feature table is table number 1 in the brackets. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and sharing and liking and subscribing. We appreciate you guys. Stephanie just made a great shot on that 9 ball. So it looks like she's up 6-4. This is a race to 8. I kind of wanted to pop back in and say hello. I do believe Kelly won her match. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard it's snowing in Michigan. My son was saying it was pretty nasty, so. I'm not mad that I'm in Alabama, but it is rainy and getting a little chilly here, so. It's been beautiful. Yesterday was almost 70. I was like, oh, thank you. I haven't seen sun in a month in Michigan. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this match on for y'all to enjoy. Like I said, this current score is 6-4. This is a race to 8. Taruk, I'm sure, is gonna try to grind it back in there and get back in this match. So you guys are welcome to enjoy the stream. I may pop in and out. I don't know that I'll necessarily stay in and do the commentary for this. But I will be back at 7 o'clock. So once again, shout out to all our sponsors, Aramith, Simonis, Outsville, Diamond, of course, and for this particular event, Iron City Billiards, top notch. This place is amazing. They're great to the players. We're so grateful for them. And so it's always a pleasure being here. I mean, you can tell that we like it here because this is our third event. We've played three events here this year. Well, this is the start of the next season, but um, yeah, so you know that the ladies, we all enjoy it here. Michael and staff are amazing. They're so kind to us, and it's a pool player's paradise. The food is good, the staff is great, and there's pool everywhere. How do you not like it here? It's amazing. Stephanie needs this to move a little or get a big bump. Oh, yeah. Well, she's in a bit of a predicament now. Looks like she's gonna just try to kick one reel. She has to be careful that she doesn't thin the edge of this too and end up scratching, but she's given Taruko ball in hand. So hopefully you guys enjoyed Sarah and Tara, the Sarah and Tara show. They're funny girls and they enjoy being in the booth, so we appreciate them helping out. So thank you. Hope you guys were all kind to them. We will definitely be starting the new stream pretty soon. You guys can see our moderators in there. And you guys, it's probably just Angela, but don't tell anyone. She's stuck at home, so we got her work in the chat room. Um, yes, so I'm back in the booth. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm here for just a few minutes. I have to shut the stream down and reboot the system. So we will be back at 7 o'clock. We'll actually be back about 20 minutes before 7 to get everything up and running. So if you guys see us go live, go ahead and jump in there. We'll be rolling as soon as the players get ready to go. Yeah, yeah, thanks. Oh, I'm glad they did good. I'm glad they did good. I know Tara really likes it, so I'm glad that she's in here. She enjoys it. She played in stage one and didn't have a great tournament. Um, Sometimes that's just how it works. And so she was more than willing. Her flight is not until I think Sunday or Monday, so she's like, I will definitely come in there. So she's been helping me out while I'm still playing. I just lost a Hill thriller with Emily Duddy, so I'm trying to recover. I had to go get some food and act like I'm not mad about it. All right, let's see what's going on here. It looks like that four ball goes through there. Yeah, Ruko hit that real good. Yeah, thanks everybody. I did not play my best in that match. I gave away some racks early in the set, and I was a little, you know, you pay hell trying to get it back. So, I did not play my best, and I definitely was trying to grind for that Hill match, but it just didn't work out in my favor. So maybe next time. Yeah, and I still live in Adrian, Michigan, so that's where I'm from. Yep. Alright, like Truco, she's on. This is actually a good position for her. This leaves her enough angle. It's just very natural for her to come back across table. She could use center ball or maybe even a little bit of center left-hand English. You know, just spin it out. She got to be careful that side pocket. You know, she hit that really well. Yeah, Allison is through. I think she's through till tomorrow. I think the 7 and 9 o'clock rounds are B-side matches. All right, so Turco current score is 6-5 in favor of Stephanie Mitchell. If anybody, I don't know if anybody knows these ladies, but Taruko is from Columbus, Ohio. She is one of Ohio's top players. Great player. And then Stephanie Mitchell is from Florida. She owns the Corner Pocket in Florida. It's a pool hall. Steph's awesome. She's a great person. She's fun. And of course, Taruko. I've been around Taruko most of my pool career because I'm from Michigan, she's from Ohio, so we've probably battled each other a gazillion times over the years. You can see Barrows over there playing Monica Webb on the table across the way there, and their current score is 3-4 in favor of Vero. That's a really tough A-side match right there. The tough draw for those ladies. A lot of times, you guys, if there's somebody that you see on the digitalpool.com on the bracket, a lot of these ladies will stream their own matches, and then if we know about it, the WPBA will share it to their page as well. So Allison has a tendency to stream her own matches. Savannah, Sophia, if Christina Zlateva, if they're on an outside table and they're not on one of the TV tables, one of the stream tables, a lot of times they will stream their own matches. And so when we know about it, we share it to our Facebook. So you guys can always go there and see if maybe some of their matches are on there. And of course, you can always go back and watch them. Like, you can go to their personal pages as well and see if it's on there. I know that there's only, I think, 3 active tables at the moment. Let me go look. For Savannah Easton is playing Mary Beth Nix. She's currently up 5-3. Vero and Monaco, which we just spoke about. You guys can see them. And Ilu Kibaragalu just beat Wei Su Chen 8-4, and that match is completed. So this is what's left before our dinner break. These 3 matches that are currently playing. Oh, thank you. Okay, so that was a nice little safety shot there by Chiruko. I like that she thinned that, banked it, put it down here at this rack rail, the bottom rail here. I think Steph might have just the edge of it though, so she's able to play. Yeah, she's able to play a safety back. She hit that really nicely. From what I can tell, I don't think that Chiruko can see this too. She may be able to. She might have just the edge of it. She's sure looking to see if it'll go past that 3, isn't she? So we have a 7 o'clock and a 9 o'clock round, which that's, central time for us. So depending on where you're at, if it's Eastern, it's 8 and 10. So I don't know who's gonna be. I don't know if I'm on the stream. I have no idea who's on the stream table, you guys. You think I would know, right? But I'm just the little wizard behind the curtain, as Allison likes to call us. Yeah, so actually this setup right here is a phone. Um, and we're actually looking to get another one for just added bonus coverage. Uh, I know personally I like them when they're in a really dark room. They work really, really well. But in a really bright room like Iron City, sometimes the phones it's almost like they're over pixelated because there's too much light. So this is our bonus coverage table, but we're actually looking for a sponsor. If somebody knows anyone that would be interested in sponsoring the WPBA, we're looking for either another camera, another iPhone, just to add more coverage for everybody. It's like Truco's trying to tie this match up right here. Boy, she hit that 2 ball real good. All right, 6-6. This is a race to 8. Let's check out, let's see what's going on around the room. Looks like Savannah Easton score still seems to be 5-3. Veronique has extended her lead 5-3 against Monica Webb. Look at that. Nah, check that out. Looks like Allison's on the backside there, just hitting balls and practicing. She did just finish her match, so see what's going on over here. You can see this is a side view. Looks like I think Wei Su Chen is working on her break right there while she's waiting for the B side to start. Stephanie Racking, you guys can see this is a table that you can see the second table in here is the table that we used during our player break. Don't forget everybody too, just real quick shout out. We are selling the Aramith TV Pro Cup set of balls. You can buy them new in the plastic. You can buy them used only once. You can buy them used twice or more. But if you buy a set, you also get an autographed cue ball by any player at this event, your choice. As long as they're still here at the event, we can make that happen for you. These prices include shipping to the continental 48 states and only at this event. All right, let's see what's going on over here. The Velvet Hammer, Stephanie Mitchell. I like her nickname, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I really think it's the lighting in this because we have here at ICB they have the Predator lights and they're really really bright, but they also have like the bar table Predator lights, the 7-foot Predator lights around the outside edges of the room, and the phone is actually underneath one of those, and I think yeah, I think it actually affects the way the iPhone cameras um, work. Yeah, I think if you want VIP seating, I do believe that there is a charge for VIP seating. I do not know if they're charging for general admission. Um, I don't believe that they are. I think they're just charging if you want VIP seating, but don't hold me to that because I'm not in charge of that stuff. So it could be wrong. Yes, Pat, because of the sponsors, that is exactly why we're able to continue to bring this stream to you free. Please make sure to hit the thumbs up, the like button on this stream before you leave us. Um, and before we shut down, we would really appreciate that. Uh, Also, if you are feeling generous and you want to donate to the stream, because that is really the only way that we improve what we do, um, you can always, right next to where you can chat and you can type in what you want to say, there's a little dollar symbol. And right there, you can donate to our stream right there through YouTube. So we appreciate any and all donations. And if I happen to see it, I'll give you guys a shout out. Um, and then, of course, the balls from Aramith. They graciously allow us to keep our sets of these Aramith Pro Cup balls, and so we can sell them, and that helps pay for our expenses. So we appreciate you guys. We appreciate the fact that you guys continue to support us, and it allows us, myself, and Angela to do what we like to do. So, which is watch pool and talk to you guys. So, thanks for tuning in and always supporting. We appreciate you. Looks like Stephanie's trying to get on the hill right here. She has a definite option, right? I mean, a potential to get there right here. I mean, if she just goes ahead and accepts the lay, as long as she gets to the left side of the table here. Oh, she overcuts it. She might have gone. No, Taruko can see the 7. It's not an easy shot from 8 diamonds away, but it's makeable. I'm pretty sure she can make this ball. And the position, I mean, she's only got top of the cue ball, it looks as though. So the position's almost natural on the 8. As long as she doesn't accidentally clip that 9, she's going to have a decent shot on the 8 ball, too. She needs to make sure that she doesn't baby it, though, so she doesn't decelerate in her stroke. Yeah, I feel like she decelerated a little bit. And it's awkward, right? Because you're shooting, you guys know as well as I do that when the cue ball is in that position up against that rail and you're coming in kind of sideways at it, how the rail almost makes your cue wiggle a little bit, makes it really hard to be straight. And you don't have like a great place to bridge. So give her a little grace there. It looks like Stephanie's got to come with one here. I bet she wishes she would have made that first 7 now, the first time she shot at it. Well, they both hit it about the same way. Oh, I wonder if she wired up that 9 ball. Think there's a chance she wired the 7-9? Oh, Ruko's looking at it. Rook's like, hmm. Yeah, you see that? She just made the face. Guys, don't forget, when we come back at 7 o'clock, y'all better be here. I also expect you guys to do all the sharing for me because I've been so busy between playing and working that I haven't had a chance to really get down there and share it. So you guys better get on there and share for me. And make sure you're liking, hitting the thumbs up. Peace. Donate if you can. We appreciate that. We'll give you lots of shout outs. Um, and make sure too that you're subscribing to all our social media accounts, especially the YouTube, so you'll always get notified when we go live. Yeah, Taruko's looking at it. I'm almost wondering if this isn't a makeable. I think she's got to make sure she can avoid the scratch. That becomes real difficult if she's got to cut this 7 at all. Yeah, she's really thinking it out. What do you say, huh? Good one? Uh-oh. Is she going to get away with it? You ring one, you win one. Oh. Well, how you like that? She got her a good little roll right there. Nice little stroke there. She's gonna make sure she gets back out there. So she has full cue ball. She hit that ball real nicely. All right, 7-6. Taruko has managed to sneak her way onto the hill. When we jumped in here, the score was 6-4, right? All right. There you go. You guys get a little view of the room. Wei Wei's warming up. Looks like Savannah's in a grinder over there. See Allie in the back corner there, practicing, warming up. Christina Takach, she's in the far right-hand corner. She's also practicing. Veronique and Monica must be on a break. Let's go back and see what's going on over here. I think that one I think that one ball goes. It's brutal, break and dry. All right, everybody. Sorry I had to mute you guys. My husband popped in, hanging out with me in the booth for a minute. I asked him if he wanted to get on this stream. He's like, no, I'm all right. If you guys heard his voice, his deep voice, he'd probably steal my job. All right, looks like she's gonna go at this two rail. She may even opt to go on the third. Go to the third rail. It's tough. Steph must have been pretty close to that one ball in order for it to People are saying hi to you in the chat, babe. It's nice and warm in my booth. It's pretty chilly down in that main space. My husband doesn't think it's chilly because he doesn't mind it cold, but I'll freeze to death down there. But I'm real warm in my booth, so. Yeah, you guys, I kind of laugh. I've almost stopped saying I'm sorry. Like, I might verbally say it, but I've almost gotten to where I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's 9 ball. Like, let's be honest, you're never really mad when you get lucky, so are you really sorry? Like, all right, so 70's gonna get ball in hand. Truco couldn't quite figure out. She tried to mass say to get around there. Didn't quite work out. Steph probably would have liked that cue ball to stop a little closer to that side pocket there, so less cut on the two, but it's makeable. She just needs to really be careful what she's bouncing off of with her cue ball. Hopefully she can avoid everything. She did. Nice shot there by Steph. Other than Steph is a tiny little human, so she's going to have to get the bridge for this. on over here. We almost kind of get like a good view of the whole room by going this way. Although Wei Su Chen is just practicing on this table, so the second table in is actually the table you guys were just seeing. It's our bonus coverage table. It's just a little something to keep things going while other players are on breaks or uh, just for a little something. It's better than dead air, a picture, no noise, right? So. I think there's so many different ways to consider it. I think it's part of nine ball though, so it's nice when players acknowledge that they got a roll. But I personally don't find it necessary. But it is respectful. It's meant to show respect in the situation. But I personally don't find it necessary. I don't think it's disrespectful if they don't acknowledge that they were fortunate. I just think that um, I mean, it's almost just common courtesy nowadays. But not expected on my end, but others may feel so. Hey, what's going on over there? Let's see. Definitely a different view, huh? Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hey, real quick before we sign off of this stream and to reboot for the next matches, next rounds, we got 800 people in our chat. We got 800 people listening to the stream right now. Why don't you guys pop into the chat and tell us all where you're from? Everybody just show me. Go in there. I'll start. I'm not going to obviously type it into the chat, but I'm from Adrian, Michigan. Who else is in there? What else we got? I know we got some other people from Michigan in there. I see we got James is from Coldwater. Pat's from Michigan. That was kind of funny. I don't really know that that ball necessarily went through there. Oh, we got Iowa. Amsterdam. What up, Jay? Nice. It's another Michigan boy. Jersey. Jersey. Hi, Simone. Yeah. Calgary. Oh, Canada. Oregon. Seattle, but you're in Japan right now? All right. Seattle in Japan? Or you're in Japan, but you're from Seattle? Washington, Jackson. Hi, Carrie. They're Iowa, Virginia, North Carolina. Look at this. Go blue. Yeah, go Lions. That's what we're after right now. Need everybody to go and like take a few minutes and pray to whatever you pray to. And pray for the Lions to have a win Sunday. That's what we need. This match, I think these ladies are both getting a little wore out. When the matches starts getting long like this, everybody gets tired. He's kind of just like, oh gosh, what's gonna happen next, you know? Yeah, what up, Lindsay? Ohio. Hi, Joe. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. This is the very end of the stream for this session. We'll be back at 7 o'clock Central Time. So tune back in for 7 o'clock matches. We'll be back on the feature table. This is just a little side camera that we set up just to have something to do when the feature tables get done. So enjoy. We'll be back in action at 7 o'clock with our feature matchups. Looks like Taruko's got a real opportunity here to close this set out. And a girl, Taruko, working hard. Let's go over here and watch this view of her shooting this 9-ball. Second table in, ladies and gentlemen. All right, congratulations, Taruko. That was an A-side match, so Taruko's going to stay on the A-side. Stephanie will be back in action later tonight. I don't know if she has a 7 p.m. or a 9 p.m. You guys are welcome to check out all the brackets on digitalpool.com. Jump over real quick here and see what live scores we've got still going on. Taruko and Stephanie, obviously, you guys just seen that. Taruko just closed out that set, winning 8-6 over Stephanie Mitchell. Savannah Easton is currently up 6-4 over Mary Beth Nix. And Veronique Menard is up 5-4 over Monica Webb. That's going to be a bit of a grinder. Stop in real quick. Don't forget, you guys can go to WPBA.com to purchase a set of TV Tournament Pro Cup set of Aramith balls. You can get them for these prices. That includes shipping to the continental 48 states. And if you do it while we're live, you guys can get a player that is still in this event of your choice to sign the cue ball before we ship it to you. So that is one thing you guys can do. Please go to
Digital Pool is the ultimate.
Whoops. Go to digitalpool.com to check out the brackets. And give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. Thank you to Diamond, Simonis, Servitude Photography, Aramith, Jam Up Apparel, Outsville, Template Rack, and of course, for this event, Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama. We will be back at 7 p.m. Central Time. Thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We'll see you soon.